Brains.
Good morning, everybody. The gremlins continue. Literally like, oh God, what was it? 2 minutes before I started the countdown, my camera stopped working. So I had to climb underneath the desk and rewire and do a bunch of other stuff, but we got it working. So the gremlins are alive and well, and we are doing well, but we are here. So should the camera go off and you see a, oh gato, I will still be here. You just won't be able to see me. Also, it looks like the creature in the closet's trying to get out, so I have to lock that up later today. Make sure that they don't get out. Yeah, it seems good now. It was completely dead, literally 7 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago. So yeah. Have a great stream. I'm going to try, Sorantos. Thank you very much. Okay. Also, Ari for now, thank you very much for the resub for 5 months. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, now that I have an event logger over here, I can actually get to the things that I can't see when they go by on the screen very fast. Good morning, sir. Hello, Artemis. How are you? Doing well, doing well. It is Wednesday. By the end of the stream, the week will be half over. Well, we started on time, though, so that's a good thing. We'll also be playing our games, of course. We're playing Warcraft, a second level of Warcraft today, so that should be fun. Just knowing that it's out there. Wahaha. And we all, of course, we have Superman too, but it's kind of sad that we finished Diablo, but by the same token, we played it through. Not Diablo, sorry. Blackthorn. My brain is mud today. I'm sad that we finished Blackthorn, but it was a fun game. I really like that game. I'm not really a fan of the ending, that whole boss fight at the end, but I think that the game itself is a keeper. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the shirt of the day is looking pretty sweet from what I see. Oh, okay. Well, let's just jump into that then. Okay. So the shirt of the day was a Blizzard Film Department shirt, and there were two sets. There was the Sinners. The little Blizzard film thing is what's on the back, but it's basically Warcraft, Diablo, and Starcraft in the things. But we had the black ones were the Sinner shirts, so of course I got the Sinner shirt, and then the white ones were the non-sinners. I forget what the word was on the bottom of them. I think it was saints or something like that. But yeah, this is today's shirt. I forget the year that these came out, but it was the cinematics team, and we're very proud of what we do. So I think it came out around the time Diablo 3 came out, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't remember the dates of the shirts. So, but if we go back to me, you'll see that that's the front. And then it's got a little sinner on the bottom here. So, where'd it go? This side. Sinner. And then on the back, if I move my hair, see that it has a Blizzard Film Department on the back of it. There were several Blizzard Film shirts that we did over the years, just so we could be proud of what we do, so yeah. Did the Saints have a... Yeah, they had all the good guys on it. Yeah. Wonder if someone might have put them online. Let's take a look. Okay. Let's see if we can find the images of the shirts. No, they may not have been put online anywhere. No, because they were just they were an internal team. They were internal team shirt. So, but yeah, so that is the shot. So yeah, it doesn't look like anybody ever put them up online. Oh wait, no. Here's the Sinners one. Yeah, so there are pictures of it online, and apparently you can buy them on eBay. Okay, what about Saints? I believe it was Saints. I'm not seeing one. I know we made one. I just don't know what happened to it. I don't remember what it was. Because I wasn't interested in the Saints. I was more interested in the Sinners. So, being one myself. Yeah, I'm not seeing the Saints version. But apparently you can buy this one on eBay for $65. That's funny. But there is a white one that I believe it says Saints on it, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's what it said on it. No, I'm not seeing it. Okay. But they do exist. I just don't have one. Yeah. But cool. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Arthas, Diablo, and Kerrigan. Yes. That's for the seniors. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've made a lot of really cool shirts over the years. My favorite was the first one. The first one ever made was one that I made when we were Silicon and Synapse, and I got the little iron-on patches and made the Silicon logo and then Silicon and Synapse, and we ironed them on some T-shirts just so that we would have T-shirts to wear. I think it was to CES or something like that. But yeah, I don't know if I even have any of those anywhere still. If they are, they'd be in storage, so I don't have them in my repertoire today. Although we've done pretty good for going from November till now without repeating a shirt. That's not too bad. But the day will come when we will have to start over from the beginning and redo the shirts. But we've gone, let's see, November, December, January, February, March. So we've gone 5 months without repeating a shirt. But yeah, I'm not seeing the center shirt. But okay, no worries. Doing some updating, but yay. Alrighty, the movie of the day is Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, 1984. In 1935, Indiana Jones is tasked by the Indian villagers with reclaiming a rock stolen from them by a secret cult beneath the catacombs of an ancient palace. Now, this was a good movie. I enjoyed these movies. I enjoyed all of them except let me rephrase that. I enjoyed 1, 2, and 3. 4, I don't know. You know, it's funny because I saw 4. Maybe I need to go back and play Indiana Jones games. Yeah. 4 came out around the same time that National Treasure came out. And I'm not a Nicolas Cage fan, but I like National Treasure. And it's really bad when a Nicolas Cage National Treasure movie was better than an Indiana Jones movie. But they came out around the same time, and I'm like, no time for love, Dr. Jones. But National Treasure, I think, was a decent movie, but it outdid Indiana Jones 4, which just surprised me to no end. I'm like, okay, that's like Indiana Jones is supposed to be the epitome of these kind of movies, and you blew it. So on 4, but yeah, that's my opinion. I'm keeping to it. So let's see. Every time we try to keep on time, we're way early or we're way late. The drop from the plane in the movie was awesome. What's funny is I think I have 4. Maybe I should just go back and rewatch it. Hmm. Is that burning? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alrighty then. Let us jump to our credits for Superman. Let me see if Superman is actually working today, since it's time to play Let's Have a Problem with Tech. I still have to, and I haven't done it yet, but I have to learn how to save in WarCraft on the box. So we will do that. Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull. Yes. It was just not good. Oh, is there a 5th one? I don't know. I haven't seen the 5th one. I think there's a new one coming out too, though, isn't there? Isn't there a new Indiana Jones coming out? I seem to recall something about an Indiana Jones coming out. Okay, so Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. I guess it came out in 23. I don't remember. Didn't see it. Hmm. Yeah, that's Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. That was pretty bad. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, Indiana. Mm. Yeah, I mean, some things should be made. I wish they would stop remaking everything from my childhood because they're not doing it right. They were talking about remaking Big Trouble in Little China. I'm like, what? Yeah, and they wanted to put The Rock in there. I'm like, please don't do this. Please don't. No, please don't. Because for all of its silliness, Big Trouble in Little China was a really good movie. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not a fan of remakes. Unless someone can tell me a remake that was good. Yeah, that's the challenge. Show me a movie that was a remake that was better than the original. The Fly. Okay, that The Fly, I can concede on The Fly. I thought that Vincent Price's version way back in the 60s or 50s, whenever it was really good, and it really stuck with me. But Jeff Goldblum's was really good. I haven't seen the new Dune, so I can't say. But the Ocean's ones, I just couldn't get into. I think the Frank Sinatra version with all the what they used to call the Rat Pack was pretty good. I just couldn't get into the new one, so. Mm. But maybe I'll give it another chance. Let's play some Superman. Look at him down there waiting. Going, you gonna come down? You gonna come down today? You gonna come down and play? Huh? 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 Yes, I am. I'm gonna get punched in the face by guys that shouldn't be able to punch me at all. I don't know if I mean, can any of the Batmans actually be considered a remake? Because it's never the same story, so technically I don't think it would be a remake. I think in order to be a remake, it has to be the same story. But the Batman series are always kind of odd. He's a billionaire, but he's got a really bad choice in women, so who knows? Well, I think that they have burned Batman into the ground. They just haven't found like the ultimate Batman. I mean, after Adam West, I don't think that there's been There's been a tried and true, that's Batman Forever type thing. Why is it not activated? Pretty much every single major Hollywood star, male star, has tried to be Batman. So they've kind of ruined it for me. But to me, tried and true Adam West, that's Batman. That'll be Batman forever. So. See, because to me, when I think of Christian Bale, I think of American Psycho, not Batman. So I don't know. Pretty sure that's who was that. You know, or the movie he did when he was a kid, the Spielberg movie. What the hell was that? What was that movie when he was a kid? Empire of the Sun. That's the one I was thinking of. Well, because American Psycho was really good. You know, and it came around a time that people were going, well, you should, even in my world, was that you had to have business cards, and your business cards had to be X, and I'm just like, this is ridiculous. And they made fun of it in that movie in such a great way. I couldn't resist but laugh. Because the whole business card thing is just ridiculous to me. Yeah, okay, well, you have a job, right? Okay. Cool. Why do I care if you have a business card, what your business card says or what it's made out of? Come down here. Good job. I mean, yeah, I think that Jack did a really good job with the Joker. However, I think it's Heath Ledger is the ultimate Joker for me. He did such. I think it's Heath Ledger, isn't it? I may have my names mixed up here for a minute. Yeah, Heath Ledger. Batman in The Dark Knight. He was also in a really good version of Taming of the Shrew called 10 Things I Hate About You, which was I thought it was a really good movie. Is flexing with business cards a real thing? Yes, it is. It actually is, and it's really freaking annoying. Yeah, if you're looking at Christian Bale's career and you're not looking at American Psycho, then you're not looking. But so much better than anything he did as Batman. The Cat People remake. Oh yeah, I forget about that one. Because the original, God, what was really, really good. I really enjoyed the original. But I don't think I've seen the actual remake. I know it's been a while, but Yeah, Nastasia Kinski was a new one, and Simone Simon was the original. Hmm. But anything with Nastasia Kinski, you're gonna go, yeah, okay, we'll watch that. She was gorgeous. Yep. Hmm. Oh, I forgot Malcolm McDowell was in that too. Hmm. And Annette O'Toole. Hmm. Cool beans. Really good. Really good though. Hmm. Yeah, so maybe it was the remake that I liked more. But Simone did a really good job in the original. Well, he should be. He's been doing it since he was what, like 10 or something
Brains.
like that. So Christian Bale better be a good actor. Cool. My all-time favorite actor? Oh my God, there's so many. You know, in all honesty, way back in you may not have even seen or even heard of any of his movies, but Gary Cooper was really, really good. You know, because he did like Sergeant York and uh, those kind of movies. Paul Newman, Robert Redford for like The Sting, and Bush Cassidy and Sundance Kid, which is probably one of the first movies I ever saw. Well, let me rephrase that. Bush Cassidy and Sundance Kid was the first movie I ever snuck into in a movie theater because my mom had took us to see, oh God, Jonathan Livingston Seagull, which for a 11, 12-year old, not a movie for an 11 or 12-year-old. So we snuck out of that theater and snuck into Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. And the funny thing about the Sting, is Luther in that movie is Darth Vader's dad. He is James Earl Jones Sr. So when he's his partner at the beginning, when they're pulling a heist, when Robert Redford's pulling a heist, that is Darth Vader's father is Luther. Uh, the Sting is really good, very very well done, very very good set of actors there. And I think it was the first time since Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid that Newman and Redford worked together. But my favorite part of that movie is okay, if Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid was okay, let's get the rules straight. And for those of you that have seen it, you'll understand what I mean by that. Okay, boop boop boop. Sorry, I paused to look something up. Yeah, so as far as favorite actors, there's a lot of old time actors that you guys probably never even heard of that but if we went more modern time, I think Bruce Willis was really really good. Um, Malcolm McDowell, I'll always watch anything with Malcolm McDowell in it. Ed Harris is really good. Ed Norton isn't all that bad either. So he plays some eclectic stuff. You know. And whenever I think of Ed Harris, though, I think of uh, The Truman Show. Truman Show and The Abyss are what I think of him during. If you haven't seen either one, then you're missing out. Beautiful Mind was pretty good, yeah. Hmm. Apollo 13, yeah, that was pretty good. The thing that always cracks me up about Apollo 13 is that Ron Howard, I believe, who directed it, likes to put his brother in all of his movies. But what's funny though is his brother was actually a big star before Ron Howard was a big star with Andy Griffith's show. His brother was on Gentle Ben. He also did he was on the original Star Trek series. He was a little alien guy. Okay, we're gonna lose here in a second. Yeah, I really like The Abyss. That was a pretty good one. Yeah, Gentle Ben, the kid in Gentle Ben was Clint Howard, which is Ron Howard's brother. So technically he was a star before his brother was a star. I believe their dad was a director of some kind too, but I don't know that much about anybody, not the two brothers. So. But his brother has what they call in Hollywood a very unique look. And if you saw him, you'd recognize him from damn near everything. But oh, I remember Flipper and Lassie and all that stuff, yeah. Malcolm McDowell voiced President John Henry Egan in Fallout 3. Oh, cool. I mean, Clockwork Orange is always going to be his go-to movie that made him a star type thing, in my opinion. But, because he can play creepy very, very well. But he shows up everywhere eventually. But he's also in one of my favorite time travel movies, which is called Time After Time, where he plays H.G. Wells, and the Jack the Ripper steals his time machine and comes into the future. It's him and Mary Steenburgen, and I always forget the guy's name that plays Jack the Ripper. He was the bad guy in Tron, the original Tron movie. Yep. Mr. Ed. I watched Mr. Ed and My Favorite Martian and all those shows. Still have them. I watch them, in fact, in my 70s, 60s, which is Mondays. They're in the rotation on my Monday Plex and stuff. My Monday Plex list. Jeez, come on. God, the claw robots are such a pain in the ass. Beverly Hillbillies, used to watch that. Maybe RFD, I Dream of Jeannie, in fact. All of those, I have. Yeah. But anything with Bill Bixby, I was all over. So like my Courtship of Eddie's Father, My Favorite Martian, The Incredible Hulk, The Magician. Bill Bixby was like the go-to. He was the John Stamos of his time. Is that right? That's about right. Yeah, I was watching The Odd Couple last night, which is the original TV show, not the remake they did. I think the remake they did was kind of odd, but haha, Odd Couple, I get it. Yeah, I see what I did there. Yeah, I thought it was funny that Arnold Schwarzenegger was actually offered The Incredible Hulk first and turned it down, and it went to Lou Ferrigno. He recommended Lou Ferrigno for the job. Halfway through cooking, now I got some time to write. Cool. I have not had a chance to go to your spreadsheet. I unfortunately was having some technical difficulties with my stock evaluation program. Apparently, Yahoo Finance has decided that I am no longer allowed to get data from Yahoo. So I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. So I may have to go to a paid service on that one. No, we're talking about the original TV show back in the 70s, the Incredible Hulk TV show, which Lou Ferrigno played the Incredible Hulk. No, not the movies themselves. Although Ed Norton did play the Incredible Hulk in one of them, and it was really bad. Sorry, but it was pretty bad. They didn't mean to make it bad, it just happened. I seem to remember Nick Nolte at one point playing his dad, the original. But I may be wrong, because for some reason I remember him playing David Banner to Ed Norton's Bruce Banner, or vice versa. But I could be mixing movies, so. Yeah, I think that's when one of the movies where the Incredible Hulk went to full CG. I was named after Nick Nolte. Funny. It always cracks me up when people are named after different other like movie stars and stuff like that. Mm. What did you think about the Odd Couple original movie? Oh, that was brilliant. I think Jack Lemmon's amazing. He used to be one of my favorite actors, which is why I watched the movie we talked about a while back, which is The Great Race, where he plays Professor Fate. That was a really funny movie. But Jack Lemmon was extremely funny, you know, even when he's dressed in drag. So, which is the movie he did with Tony Curtis and Marilyn Monroe. Some Like It Hot. That's the name of the movie. It took me a minute. Oh, come on. I hate that. Okay, just keep punching me in the face. Yep, okay, dead. Drag in film mentioned. Now I have to... Tu Wong Fu, that's pretty good, yeah. And that is, I believe that's the one that has Zod in it. Isn't that 212? General Zod, I believe, is in that one. Which was absolutely hilarious. Yep, that's the one. And it does have, I believe General Zod is in there somewhere. Let me look. Where's he at? Where are you at, Zod? I don't see him in the credits, but I'm pretty sure he was in that. Patrick Swayze. Oh. Too funny. But the full name of the movie is Tu Wan Fu, Thanks for Everything, Julie Newmar. And Julie Newmar was hot. I will say that. Julie Newmar was one of the original Catwomen in Batman, the TV series. And she's actually the one that designed, a lot of people don't know this, but she's the one that designed the Catwoman black suit with the gold belt. Because she didn't like the costume that they gave her. So, yeah. Blade was good. It's too bad he ran into tax problems. I always tell my boys when they were growing up, I said, you can do anything you want in the world, but do not fuck with the tax man. Always pay your taxes, no matter what they are, just pay them, you know, because they will not go lightly into that dark night without your money. So, but Julie Newmar was pretty hot back then, without a doubt. Yeah, you have to do taxes. It's you do not play with that, because they will find you. They will, yeah, they'll go full taken on you. You know, they'll Liam Neeson the hell out of you. Do not mess with taxes. Which goes with our conversation the other day of, yeah, that's the only thing they ever got Al Capone on was taxes. So they're going to find you. They will figure it out. It's funny because sitting next to me, and I'm not going to show it, but I have my tax return from last year. I actually saved the check because I didn't want to cash the check because it's for $6.95. I'm sure that my $6 is going to mess up their books forever, but just having the check cracks me up. Because you see people all the time, oh, my tax return's coming, I'm going to buy a new car. I'm going to buy a carton of eggs. Yeah, the streaming taxes stuff is new to me, so I have to figure that out. But luckily, I think that my total income for last year is below. Oh, hello. Marshmallow Man, welcome back. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for resubbing for 5 months. I can't see Superman. Okay, cool. But that's all right. Greeting, Marshmallow Man. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Savvy, just so you know, I do have God, where'd it go? I am looking at the Nightbot stuff. Like I said, I had a lot of stuff last night that I had to take care of that I was not able to work on anything for the stream. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they would bill you for a nickel. That's what they do, and you pay that nickel or they'll come after you, and then with fees and late fees for that nickel, you probably would have to pay about $300, $400 simply because you were late with your paying them back for the nickel. Well, that's odd. Did I accidentally just start this level over? I think I did. Yeah, I have it. I have it actually, the website on my thing pulled up so that I can take care of it right after today. I do have some things to do after, but I will hopefully be able to get that up and going quickly. The IRS billed me once for a nickel. Yeah. I guess if 1 million people each owe a nickel, it adds up. Everything counts in large amounts. Just for the record, if 1 million people owed a nickel, that would be $50,000. We do find out what happened to the elevator music that was coming. Yes, I mentioned it the other day. Let me see if there's any update on it. I am told that they are working on the finals on it. And let's see, the last update was, survey says, yeah, they're just working on the final mixes. They did send me a sample, but I don't want to play it until I pay them because I want to make sure that they get their money. But they're going to deliver the stems and mixes as soon as they're working on the mixes now. So I'm hoping to have them by the end of the week, but hopefully at the latest we'll have them on Monday. Hopefully, I'm hoping so. Composer, sorry if this question has been answered. I've been able to tune in. Yeah, no worries. Music is coming. IRS. The IRS gives no quarter. Ha ha. This nickel was an interest on a fine. IRS is a scam. Ha. Well, explain that to Wesley Snipes, how much of a scam the IRS is, because he did some pretty rough time for his tax issues. One good thing about living in the UK, yeah, that's one thing I really liked when I was in the UK, because I would have to yes, I would pay my UK taxes, but then I would also have to file my US taxes. So it was interesting to have to file taxes in both countries. But the system there, it's yes, you get a P60, which is like a W4 form or W2 form here, you know, but you can do all of it online with the government and be done with it in 5 minutes because all the numbers are already in there. They know they have all that information. So it's not like here where you can make a mistake and then they can go blah 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 and then fine you for it. Whereas it's like, okay, well, it's just done. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed the system there because it was literally time to you have to do if you make under X number of dollars, you don't have to or pounds, you don't have to do anything. Your taxes are just done. If you make over, you have to do an assessment, and you just go in and fill in your P60 into the system. They say great, and then you're done. You know, and if you owe a little bit, then you pay a little bit. If you don't owe a little bit, then you're fine. You know. But the way it works between the UK and the IRS, or the US, is at least this is my understanding. I had people file the US for me, so I'm not really sure. But if I remember correctly, if the tax you would have been charged in the US was higher than what you would have in the UK, you would owe the IRS. If it or something like that. I could be wrong, but it's an interesting way to do it. It's just completely different. So, but yes, Savvy, you're absolutely right. I love the fact that it's done. You just have to review it and done. Yeah, taxes can be complicated, and you can make them. People can make them even more complicated because we're really good at that. Yeah, but I was very happy about the way it turned out and how the way it was working. You know, but like I think I have. Yeah, I just have one more because I made a little bit of money in the UK last year, so I think I still need that reviewed. But yeah, and I don't think I made enough here in the US in 2024 to rate, but we're getting all the paperwork together for that now. Oh, God, when I was at Blizzard and at the other companies and I had my houses and stuff like that, taxes were a nightmare. So yeah. Okay, we are done with this. Looks like our timer's out. We talked through a lot of it, but okay, let me get this up and rolling. I know it should work. Can we get this to work 2 days in a row? That is the big question. That's a good sign. Well, the trick is I got to make it big enough for me to see, but small enough on the screen. So let me make some adjustments here. So I'm adjusting our WarCraft screen. Okay, I think I got it. Honor and justice. You can't hear this, but you will in a minute. Okay. We finished that.
that they
We
sparred.
turn the sound
Their
on.
warriors wielded axe and spear with deadly proficiency.
Okay.
While others rode dark wolves as
Might be a
black
little
as
loud.
the moonless night. Unimagined were the destructive powers of their evil magics derived from the fire.
Well, the thing is it's the right thing to do, Frantic. I want to make sure that the people that worked on stuff get credit for what they did. You know, so it is a bit of a pain to go out and format the credits and do all that stuff, but it's worth it. Welcome to the world of Warcraft. That is extremely loud in my headphones. Let me see if I can adjust just my headphones apart from you guys here. I don't think that brings it down. No. Okay. Nope. See if we bring this one. This one? No. Ah. No, that turns it down everywhere, doesn't it? I can't tell. Okay. Oh, sorry, my ears are just getting blasted. I appreciate that you always give credit. I know you're talked about why, but it's worth mentioning that this is a rare among streamers. That's too bad. You should. I have said it 1,000 times over. We do not make these things alone. Okay. Sorry, Bill Roper's voice is just echoing in my head. Sorry. I will always do my best to give credit where credit's due. I will always do my best because it's important to me, you know, and I will always talk about it as well, you know. It's just like I know that Mike Morheim says that I'm the one that did all the cinematics for this, and he's half right, or let's say he's 90% right, because that opening scene where you're seeing the Alliance Castle, that was actually done by Dwayne Stennett, and I did all the rest of it. So there is a Zug. All right, let's get this loaded. We will load where we were yesterday. Okay, this is where we saved. Awesome. You are victorious.
If only these worthless humans could fight as well as they die.
I always loved Bill Roper's voice in this. It was very funny. Yeah, I did the skeleton back there. This whole little cutscene I did. Okay.
Like the stinging of a wasp, the attacks from the humans grow more and more bothersome. You have been assigned to a small outpost on the borderlands of the Swamps of Sorrow. You are to defend our lands from the incursions of these ravenous dogs by crushing any opposition that you encounter.
One of my maps. I did this. Alrighty then. Okay, we can't see nothing. He always okay. He can harvest that tree. Oh, he can't harvest that tree. He has to harvest the tree. See if we can bring him over this way a little bit without dying. Okay. Gotta find a gold mine around here somewhere. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, building a guy. What tools did you have available to create the 3D space for this scene? Oh, we were using 3D Studio. It was way before 3D Studio Max was made or anything like that. It was just base 3D Studio. You know, did all the animations in there, made all the parts in there, all that stuff. So it was a lot of modeling and a lot of camera setup, things like that. But reopen the treasure and see the skeleton. That was all 3D Studio. And like I said, way before Max. There was no 3D Studio Max. There was no Maya. There was, God, what was it? Light? Light something. I forget. God, what was that 3D program? Sorry, I'm looking at my keys here. Thank you. Thank you, Savvy. Yeah, so we built it on 3D Studio, and then when the P90s came out, because we were using 386s to build everything and 486s to render, or A486 to render. And then we're just getting by. But even I said this yesterday, is the images themselves were only 320 pixels by 240 pixels. So that's why they're so grainy on the screen, is because they were tiny, because that's the biggest we could render stuff. So oh, I must have missed her asking that yesterday. Yeah, I was all just building it. Oh, the humans are coming near. Okay, let's go. I need to attack. You would think they would automatically attack, but apparently not. Any good stuff? Take the stuff. Okay, so they're going to come from down there. We need to... We need another farm. It is insane how far game development has come in 30 or 40 years. Yeah, it is. I remember. Lightwave, that is correct. Because that's what Blade Runner, and those were all the scenes for Blade Runner were actually done in Lightwave. But it was after we did this, you know, so it was pretty cool stuff. We were kind of on the cutting edge, and for lack of a better, I say that, and I say that in all humility, because we didn't know we were on the cutting edge. We were just trying to make cool shit. So, yeah. We thought we were just making happy things. I remember. Oh, let's see. We need... What are we building again? Hopefully we're building... Oh, no, we need barracks. Oh. We need a barracks.
Your command, Master.
Look how slow. Get over there. Get to work. Faster. Get down there. This was released in 94. Yes, it was. I remember driving Dad's car to go buy it. So I must have been 18 The driver's license age in Sweden. Oh, cool. Oh, that's okay. How did Warcraft come to be? Did someone just come to the office and say, let's make a RTS? Something like that. Okay, bad guy's coming. Where's he at? Get him. Dog food. Come on, build them fast. We need warriors. I played the on the PS1. Oh yeah, the PS versions. I couldn't play it on the PS. What kind of issues did you run into laying out? So Mike Morheim had programmed made a program called CED, the cell editor, and every one of the levels for this one, because we didn't have map editors yet or anything like that, they just didn't exist. So I had to lay out every single level by hand in the CED, and each level, the backgrounds could only have 1024, and I've said this before, we could only have 1024 8x8 cells that were unique. So you couldn't just draw freely and make the backgrounds work. I had to actually compress every piece of art made by Sam and them. I would literally have to spend all day cutting them down to the smallest ability, so that we could actually make them work in the game. So it was quite a nightmare, and I just said that all messed up, so I apologize. Yeah, basically you had to do it all by hand, is how the background maps were made for Warcraft 1, which is this one. And I had to literally set every single cell by hand. Now, we had a breakthrough in that Pat Wyatt had wrote a program that would identify cells that were uncommon, but this was probably halfway through the whole process. So we did get, at one point, a little bit of help with figuring that out, but it was not an easy thing. Let's see, someone asked a question up here that I don't think I answered, because the fun part is...
The humans draw near.
Where's he at? Get him. I should be able to do this and pick everybody and say, attack this guy right here. Gangbang. I think this is the whole thing for this level, is just defend our fort. We have to replace a guy, but we do have to defend. We have to defend our spearman, because he can't be replaced. If he's gone, then we don't get another one. Let's build another one of those. You, come here. Oh. It's not even letting me grab them.
Your command, Master.
Dog. What is this one? Lumberyard. Build that. No, he goes, I can't. Love to, but I can't. Okay. How often did you argue with Alan and the other artists when you had to cut down? Sam and I would go round and round, because I would get levels laid out, and then Sam would create a whole bunch of new artwork, And then I just like, dude, I'm gonna kill you. Oh shit. So let me. I can't pause the game. So well, can I? Maybe I can. Does that pause it?
Brains.
Okay, maybe that pauses it if I remember correctly. But yeah, Sam and I would go round and round because I would get things. And he used to do this on all the background stuff because I did all the layouts for Rock and Roll Racing for Lost Vikings, all that stuff. I would get everything trimmed down to the right to 1024 cells, and then he would draw a ton of new artwork, and then just go boom, and I just like, dude, and then I'd have to do it all over again. So I would keep having to. As they increase the artwork, I had to keep crunching it down and redrawing it and doing all that stuff to get what the look that they wanted, but also be able to make it fit. So any new thing that he created or the other guys created, I would have to make work, and there were some things that I couldn't make work. So I would just go, okay, it's out, but in the long run, it all kind of worked out. But yeah, the arguments that we would have is just like, I would just go into Sam. I go, you just gave me 380 more cells. I just want to kill you, because I had already down. So my cell count I'd get it down to 1024. Then it would go to 1300. Then I'd get it down to 1024. And he'd make new stuff, and it would go to 1400, and we would play this game over and over again, but it would just like, oh my god, drive me crazy. Now, it's not that they don't have no sense of right and wrong, and I defend Sam doing it, and here's why, is because he was making it better. He was always improving the artwork. He was always doing those things, so I can't fault that. It was just frustrating because it made my job on this game a lot harder. Okay, where were we? Okay, we have a bit of an army. Lumberyard's going to give us some stuff. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 brutes, and how much do we have in here? We have 5,000 left there. We could make some more spearmen. Yes, we want spearmen. How much we need more of those? Okay, you're not going back there yet. You're gonna make one more of these. We need a farm. We need more peoples. For its time, though, I really enjoyed this game, in all honesty.
The pale dogs approach.
Ah, stop. Oh, stop. What am I doing?
Work complete.
Well, attack him. What are you guys just standing around for? Oh, this is just silly at this point. That was bad. Why did he not? Okay, number one, they were jammed up. Totally get that. We'll fix that now. We want the... No, he's a grunt. Grunt stays out here. We need spearmen. He needs to repair that. Need another. Okay, we train a spearman. That's too bad we can't do more than one at a time. You really need a sign that says, please ping me, I like pings. Because 99% of streamers hate pings. You got a peon in there and he moves, yeah. Okay, spearman. Spearman. Okay, all these guys are down here, good. Peon has been moved. We have room for, oh, quite a few more. So let's grab another spearman.
The humans draw near.
Okay, he's coming from the top. Good, spearmen. Yes, spearmen, get them.
Your command, Master.
My command is for you to guard right here. Grab a peon again. Yeah, I can't see him in there. Is that the that's a spearman. It's funny, I keep trying to scroll in closer. But all of these guys should be in attack mode, so our spearmen will actually be our guards. So I put him on an attack and put him in a spot. He should defend should something come. We have quite a bit of gold, so we will have to find another gold mine. Okay, so do the units in the WarCraft also have silly lines? Yes, of course. That's where we started. That's what when we first came up with them. Common Race, thank you very much for the sub. Wicked HS for 5 months. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Yeah, so if we go.
Poking me! What? What? Stop poking me! What? What? Stop poking me!
Oh, when you like tell them? Oh, sorry, gotta fight. Well, then attack back. Thank you. Eventually, I will go venturing out. I just want to. I'm a build overwhelming force kind of person. But if we can take about 5 archers or spear throwers and go out there and attack, that could be huge for us. What are peons saying when either they go to chop wood or always thought it sounded like spark plug? I don't remember what they say. I'll have to grab when I make the next one. I'll grab it and find out. But we're definitely need to go up into this corner and see what's up in this corner. I just want to get a good archer army to go up there. Let's get them going up there. That one down at the bottom is just confused at this point. Let's see what he says. He says dabu. But I always say dog food. Okay, so let's take these guys. These guys, we're going to move them. Gonna start going up here in the corner, see what's up here. Because we can leave the archers in the middle. Actually, we can put the archers back in the middle of town. Or spear throwers, archers, same thing. In my mind, they're the same thing. We can put them there and say attack there. And they'll gather up. And they will automatically attack this guy. Oh, peon, run away. See, so we got a little army protecting him. We're gonna need some more though, because when we do a full assault, we can go and we can make a bunch of them now. All we need is make sure we got some gold. Get these guys walking around. Time for them to start searching. Oh, there's quite a few cheat codes. There's I believe, if I remember correctly, there's if you want God mode in the game, I believe there can be only one, because Highlander is what we do. Basically, I'm looking for another gold mine at this point, so. Why is this peon just standing out here? Get to work. When you make cheat codes for a game, what's the process behind them? What do you select them among the many you think of? It's just for the most part back then, it was just, okay, let's just make one and whatever was funny. Yeah, because we made a lot of funny ones. Nah. Love my archers. You would think there would be another gold mine up here, but there apparently is not. Yeah, there's no cow level in WarCraft. But even the cow level in Diablo, it was just because it was funny. Mwahaha. How many can we make? We can make a lot, I think. Yeah, we can make 10 more guys, so let's bring this guy back. He's gonna probably bring guys with him, but we'll see. Explore the map, win prizes. Yep. The thing is with all those kind of things, there's somebody somewhere that has to make the final call in regards to what cheat codes or what we use for cheat codes or any stuff like that. And us as a group, we just do our best to come up with the funniest things we can, because that's what made it fun for us. Look at this. Yeah, he's not even going to survive. And he's dead. Okay, let's grab these 4 guys here. Move them over here. We're going to create a little band of spear chuckers that are going to... 5 is good. We'll build some more. How much? Well, we need to find gold. We'll build 1 more, and then these guys will go out and find gold. Because I think 3 should be good to watch the camp. And we'll take 5. Like Big Head and Paintball. And it's for... Okay. These 5 guys. Oh, that's right. We can only take 4 at a time. Damn it. My command for you is to... We'll put you in attack mode. And then he's going to be in attack mode. And he's going to be in attack mode. You're going to guard the base. These guys are coming with me. We need to find a gold mine and secure the gold mine. Is there one up here in the corner, maybe? Where does this road lead? Does it lead to a... Doesn't lead to a gold mine. Damn it. Okay, we need to go down here. Without gold, we can't build no more. Up. Bad guy coming in. Damn it. Ah, there's one. Okay, they should be. Yeah, they're clear. Let's head down this way. Come on. Oh shit, sorry. I'll hold for a second. Okay, love nerding out with watching you play some of the old games I grew up with. Thanks for creating awesome memories for some of us in the older crowd. No, cool, very. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. I believe some were for programmed by play testing, and then they got... Yeah, some of them were about testing and stuff like that, as far as like the cheat codes and stuff like that. Because you wanted to be able to play through a level, but you also wanted to test it. So you would have like God mode and stuff like that, where your characters would be full power and they could just walk through levels, but it's just about testing all the parts to the puzzles and things like that, and not for purposes of cheats. They're just called cheat codes because that's what they were called. And, No, I don't think we have any cows anywhere in the original WarCraft. I'm trying to remember if we had some in the second one. Yeah, the second Warcraft is a lot faster than this. In fact, what I'm going to try to do, I know we're probably going to go over time, but I'm going to try to finish this level for the day. So I'm going to try to finish a level a day. We'll see how it goes. If some of them get too long, then we're just going to have to do saves and come back. Okay, let's go back to where we were. For right now, it's more of a let's clear the map. We will remove all of the red dots. Oh, there's another gold mine. There's another one sneaking up over there. You see him? Let's see how close he is. Oh, he's just out of reach of these guys. Ah. Come back over to these guys. We must clear the Alliance out. Well, my goal for what we're doing here is to not use cheat codes. We did technically didn't use cheat codes, but we did use saves, emulator saves for some of the other games that we played. And if we didn't, we would still be on the bubble level for Lost Vikings, and that would not have been fun. Mwahaha. Oh no, I understand that, but hey, they should be all over him. No. Ah. Okay, well, that explains that. Save. We're going to do the second slot. We're going to call it level 2. 2. I was having fun and then I won. What the hell?
If only these worthless humans could fight as well as they die.
Yeah, this was all 3D Studio. Oh, I built all this stuff, put it all together. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Most random victory ever seen. Well, I think what it was is if I remember correctly, we were supposed to defend our base and basically kill all the humans on the map, and we did that. There was only the one human left, I guess. Why do I have school tonight? I want to watch Warcraft. Well, you can always watch it on the VOD. So, yay.
placed under your dictatorship to use as you see fit. You must then prepare and lead a force to destroy Grand Hamlet and all that dwell there. Blackhand will brook no survivors. These humans must be taught a hard lesson in the ways of humility.
Cute. Ah, my 3D maps. Okay, so this is where we will be tomorrow. Let's move to over here. Yeah, so that was fun. You know, we have it saved. Let me kill it over here. Menu, back to DOS. Quit to DOS. And we're all good. Yeah. Yeah. So that was fun. It is much slower. I mean, I cannot argue that. It is extremely much slower. But DOSBox does make all of my fans go absolutely insane. So it's doing some serious processing to get the game to actually work. Yeah, I could save the game anywhere, but I want to try to finish each level. A level a day. Now, when we get to the bigger levels, that's going to probably be a lot more difficult, but we'll see, because I haven't put a timer on this one yet. So we have to figure out what the timer should be. And what we'll probably do is do a end of the timer or end of the level type thing. I think that'll work out. But I do also need to, since we do have a lot more time in it, and I don't have to like literally concentrate 1,000% on it because it's a little bit slow. We do have to, I do have to put together a list of stories that I can talk about during it. So that can help quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, so yay. My hair is getting long enough now that my curls are like maddening. So we're really starting to curl up here. But my headphones hold it back. It keeps it in control. Alrighty, let me see if that is set up. It is set up. We need to go to my list. There. We need to There you are. You're not supposed to be there. You're supposed to be over here. Announcements. Starting dad jokes. Where is our logos? Okay. And go. We are go. So here we are. We are in the right place. Okay. Why do I have school tonight? I don't know. Because you're trying to be smarter and better. Most random picture I've ever seen. Yeah. True. But live. Yeah. But live is better. This is more fun than blue water navigation. Okay. Now it's dad jokes and munchies time. Well, yeah, the munchies are here. They're right here. But I am trying to... I don't want to get into the habit of munching through dad jokes. Because you can do that. Because I am still trying to lose weight, and I'm doing pretty well on it. You know, I've lost about 20 pounds, somewhere around there. So I'm doing pretty well. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's get things set up here. Logo down. Dad jokes panels up. Okay. We got the timers. We got these. We need to close that now. And then we have, okay, here are your cans. Here are my cans. Alrighty. Looks like we are, Master, we are prepared. I just reheated some general, I'm assuming that's tacos, for lunch. And now dad jokes are here. Yep. Well, I'm off. I have great rest of the stream. I conquer these dad jokes, yearlings. Thank you for hanging out with us. Great Uncle Ann. It's chicken style is good. Alrighty. Here we go. The first joke is this one. So here we go. What belongs to you, but is used more by others? What belongs to you, but is used more by others? Healthy munchies are fine, even if you want to lose weight. Just don't eat. Okay. Mark's cartoon is correct. What is owned by you but is used more by others? Your name is the correct answer. So, Mark's cartoons, spelled like Groucho Marx. Here is your can. You are the first can for today. Appreciate it. Okay, we need to bring the other. We need that over here so I can look up at it quickly. Okay. My patience. That's true. You do have a point there. Patience is misused by a lot of people around you. Your patience is very much misused. Alrighty. Number 2 is why don't dogs like walking in the rain? Why don't dogs like walking in the rain? Like dogs walking in the rain. Thank you, Rucker. Because they prefer dancing in it. My dog always did. He just jumped around. Go out in the rain, just jump around going, where's that water coming from? They don't have raincoats. Why don't dogs like walking in the rain? Because of the cats. Oh, because it's raining cats and dogs. Oh, I get it. I believe we do have a winner, actually. It's one of those fringe winners where the wording is a little bit different. Maybe context is a little bit different. Isn't aware should look up the Wikipedia article on the book sequel of 101 Dalmatians. Okay, so here's the answer. So you guys are going to have to give me what your opinion is on Sneedling's answer, because Sneedling wrote, they don't like stepping in poodles. The answer that we have is why don't dogs like walking in the rain? Because they're afraid of poodles. So that's pretty close. Yeah, we got not quite there, but close. Yeah, I think we're going to give it to close. It's close. He had the right thought. So there you go, Sneedling. There is your first soda for today. Nice call, nice call. All righty, here comes number 3. Number 3 is, how do you cut Roman in half? I think that should be a Roman in half. How do you cut a Roman in half? That's what happens when you copy them from other places. They don't always sound right. You Nero it. Divide and conquer. Halle Berry. Same way you cut on anyone else. Halle Berry. Halle. It was a bad X-Men joke. No, that's fine. You're good. I was just trying to make sure that I was pronouncing it correctly. Halle? How do you cut a Roman in half? Is this going to be a table flipping time? Is that where we're at already this early? Okay, Grumpy Otter, literally the very last second. The time was almost up. Your answer is on my screen with between 5 seconds, and your time is up. So, how do you cut a Roman in half? With a pair of Caesars. With a pair of Caesars. Nice one. Nice last second. Thank you very much, Finger.Tang, for the new sub, the renewed sub, I believe. Where's my list? So I need to put this list up so that I know what these announcements are. Yeah, for the resubscribe sub for 5 months. Awesome. Thank you very much, Finger. I like that joke. Yeah, that one's cute. That one was very cute. Grumpy Otter, nice save there at the end. Okay. Next one is, what washes up on really small beaches? What washes up on really small beaches? You got beaches in your breeches. No, just sand. Really small waves. Something abs. I don't know what got blocked there. Something got blocked. Crabs. That is true. Mr. Krabs. Tiny, teeny bikinis. She had an itsy witsy itsy witsy tiny bitsy. God, I can't even remember the song now. Microwaves is correct. I cannot accept really small waves. I need no name. I can accept microwaves. So what washes up on really small beaches? Microwaves. So kawaii, that is correct. You are correct, kawaii. So here is your Viking soda. If someone did not say microwaves, we would have had to have a discussion about really small waves, but microwaves is the correct answer. Okay. The next question is, why did the yogurt go to the art exhibit? Why did the yogurt go to the art exhibit? Itsy bitsy teeny wearing a yellow polka dot bikini. Okay, thank you. Got it. For some reason, my brain couldn't put the words together right. That's funny. She wore a itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini that she wore for the first time that day. Let's see. To get culture, to get more culture, to get some culture. It was cultured. Why did the yogurt go to the art exhibit? It was cultured. I have to accept it was cultured. So, Daddy Droken, why did the yogurt go to the art exhibit? He was cultured. So, to get culture would be incorrect. He was already cultured. So, therefore, Daddy Droken is correct with it was cultured. Thank you. Please give Daddy his can. Let me make this a little bit higher so that I don't have to scroll the screen down here. Thank you. Okay. This is for your first six pack. Why did the vacuum cleaner joke to get some attention? Why did the vacuum cleaner joke to get some attention? Because otherwise it just sucked. Because it sucked. That is the correct answer. So I need no name is correct with why did the vacuum cleaner joke get so much attention? Because it really sucked. So I need no name. On the bell gets it, which is your first six pack. So let's give you your six pack while go ahead and do this while the zombies are up.
Brains.
And then we'll hang out for a minute while that's going on because we don't want to continue without people that are in ads. Okay, where are we at on our list? Oh, that one's stupid. Oh, well, it's on the list. We got to do it. I think we got a repeat from yesterday. Yeah, I think it is. But I think you guys, I won't even start the timer on it. It'll be a quick one. You guys will get it. That'll be that. Okay. Daddy Droken redeemed chosen modified sub emote unlock. I don't even know what that means. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is funny. I can hear the fan. What is the fan doing? Interesting. I can hear the water pump. Quick chicken. What do you call? I would call it super chicken. When you feel your life's in danger, threatened by a total stranger, and you think that you will get a licking, bark, 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 bark. Just call for super chicken. Bark, bark.
Brains.
That was silly. Super chicken with his companion Fred. Did it on my phone, so sorry about the bad edit. No worries. We're all good. I don't even know what you. Oh, so you put something. Oh, okay. Yep, I'll have to look at that. My weekly obligation is done. Well, it used to be daily. What happened, OC? Okay, we are over here. We're clicking on the wrong thing. No problem, though. Yeah, this one I'm not going to start the timer on. You'll understand why in a minute. Jared's father has 3 sons, Snap, Crackle, and... Yes, you are correct. And this was a John joke yesterday, but now it's a Jared joke. So I'm not sure how that got through my filtering system, but yeah, Jared is the correct answer. Although Pop is the funny answer. So Snap, Crackle, and Pop is a old commercial from Rice Krispies here in the U.S. Snap, Crackle, Pop, Rice Krispies. I have a lot of old jingles in my head. I don't know if you've noticed, but the Super Chicken one was actually from a cartoon from way back when. Is Super Chicken with his handy friend Fred, who was his sidekick and would make his super chicken juice. I know that sounds kind of gross, but let's see if I can find a picture of him. Images. Yep. It was a real thing. Pop rocks. Yeah, pretty much. Let's do this. Let's go and do an image. Let's see, window grab. Put it in there and then find the right thing. Yep, let's do this first. Turn it off so I don't put up the wrong thing. So this was a Super Chicken cartoon from way back when. I would play the jingle, but it was a jingle I just sang. But you can go up and look the Super Chicken jingle. But yeah, super funny. Used to watch it all the time. And then the lion was his friend Fred. And Fred would make you can see the drink in his hand. He would make his Super Chicken juice. So yeah, Super Chicken. Oh. Yep. Okay. Hanna-Barbera. I don't think it was Hanna-Barbera, although Hanna-Barbera did make most of the most of the cartoons of my age. Yeah. Oh, there's so many good ones. Dudley Do Right was another one. Was along the same kind of thing. Adam Ant was another one, but that was all that. Yeah. So, but the ones you had to look out for was Sid and Marty Krofft, because Sid and Marty Krofft, I think they just sat in their room and took acid and came up with ideas for shows. You know, because that's where you get things like they did HR Puffin stuff, and Lidsville was the one that just always cracked me up. Deputy Dog, yeah. Wacky Racers, always funny. Muttley, with this Neely, yeah. Quick Draw McGraw. Okay, let's go to the next joke. It is, what kind of candy do astronauts like? What kind of candy do astronauts like? Tennessee Tuxedo. Oh, I remember that one too. Pop Rocks. Moon Pies. Milky Ways. Mars Bars is correct. VA Survivor is correct with Mars Bars. Let's get you guys a Viking soda up there. Guys, come on. Give VA Survivor. Though, is Viking sodas? Yes, it is Mars Bars. Eye candy. If you've never had it, if you ever go down to Cape Canaveral and all that stuff where they actually do the launches from, the astronaut ice cream's really popular, but it's basically just a block of dehydrated something. But yeah, AstroTurf, better answer. 5 seconds, yummy, very yummy. So, alrighty. Okay, we have 8 cans out there, of which I have 0. Here we go. Why did Beethoven get rid of his chickens? Why did Beethoven get rid of his chickens? I thought that astronaut ice cream was awful. It's terrible. I'm just saying it exists. But it's literally like, it's like eating just a dry piece of foam. You know, but I have friends that, oh my God, they love it. I'm like, you guys are out of your mind. I ate a pack of astronaut ice cream once, and then I saw the calorie count. Good God. Because they balk. Yeah, I tasted like nothing to me. Yeah, it was just like dry foam. Mm-hmm. Why did Beethoven's get rid of his chickens? Okay, so looking at the answers, because I was reading something, we're going to Grimm has okay, we have several that kind of work together, but why did Beethoven get rid of his chickens? All they ever said was bok 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 bok. So bok 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 is correct. So Grimm, I think this one goes to you. Because the Grimm, your full answer is at the bottom, but it came after. But I think that I think we're gonna go with bok 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 bok. Bok bok bok. At the 45-second mark there. So Grimm, this soda is for you. This bud's for you. Okay then. We're now at 9 cans with me at 0. It's going to be I'm not going to set the timer on this next one because I think you're going to get it instantaneous. He said 4 times Bach and not 3 times Bach. I know, but the answer was the 3 times Bach. But he said, no, he said 3 times Bach. Where's the 15-minute mark? There it is. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And the answer was 1, 2, 3. I said 4 times, but the answer was 3 times. Okay. There will be no timer on this one because you guys are going to get it pretty instantly. What do you call a fly without wings? What do you call a fly without wings? A land, a ground, a walk. Correct. Cervantes is correct with a walk. You call it a walk. Vikings have delivered your soda. On my screen, Cervantes got the first. A walk. Second one was McCase. And then Daddy Droken was down lower with a walk. Walking lower. Okay. Why did the snail paint a giant S on his car? Why did the snail paint a giant S on his car? To let people know he was slow. Because he slipped. He wanted everyone to say, look at that escargot. That is the correct answer. Sneedling, you are correct. Why did the snail paint a giant S on his car? So when he drove by, people would say, look at that escargot. That is correct. One more soda for you guys. Are we going to have a full shutout today? Oh, was it in the movie Trading Places? It's been a long time since I watched Trading Places. It's like they ruined our lives for $1. Yes. It's been a long time since I saw that movie. Yeah, we're getting down here and I've got nothing. You're going to get your second six pack. I don't even have one. I don't even have something to drink. Well, this just sucks. Okay. That's okay. Not everybody's good at dad jokes. I'm not good at them most of the time. Okay, here we go. Why was the robber so secure? Why was the robber so secure? I'm awful with them, but have got a couple. Yeah, because he was in a vault. He was a safe robber. The savvy otter got her first soda today. So why was the robber so secure? He was a safe robber. Savvy gets you guys your second six pack. The Vikings are going to clear them off the table and put them on the side of the table for you. Thank you, Vikings. Mm-hmm. It was a safe robber. It was one of those, where do you put the comma jokes? What's that up in the road ahead? What's that up in the road? Ahead? Alrighty, we got down to safe robber. We are at How many letters are there in the alphabet? How many letters are there in the alphabet? All of them. 8. How many letters are there in the alphabet? 2. Depends on which one. 7, 24, 11. Jeez. Okay. 11 is correct, and McCase got it first. So, how many letters are there in the alphabet? 11. 3 in the, and 8 in alphabet. So, McCase, you are correct, and you get the Viking soda for it. There you go. The Vikings are putting it up there on the table for you right now. Yeah, that one, those ones always crack me up. Because we've gone literal. It's like going plaid in Spaceballs. We have gone literal. But that's what dad jokes are all about, trying to keep you off your feet, get you off balance. I just love one of those. Yeah, scry. That's exactly what it is, one of those. But you got to have all of them. You can't just do one. You got to do them all. You got to joke on them all. Okay. What do you call a girl standing in the middle of a tennis court? What do you call a girl standing in the middle of a tennis court? I purposely have not started the timer because I know you guys are going to get this. And I'm going to have to get it to McCase because McCase does have it correct, just spelled different. So what do you call a girl standing in the middle of a tennis court? A net. So McCase did come back and correct it. Neat. No, it would be Annette. Very nicely done, McCase. Wow, my buttons aren't working. There, that's better. Thank you, Vikings. Okay, where are we at on the list? What do you call a cow in an earthquake? What do you call a cow in an earthquake? Milkshake is correct. Sorontis is correct. What do you call a cow in a milkshake? Or in an earthquake? A milkshake. Correct. That is correct. I have kind of decided I'm probably not going to get any today. But that's okay. Missy Elliott. Oh, wow. Interesting. That's a little bit mean, but okay. Cowabunga. Okay, waiting for the timer to run. Yeah, Melv, that was a little harsh. A Highland cow. I know none of Missy Elliott's work, so that I can think of. Wait a minute, isn't Missy Elliott You Have a Fast Car? Is that Missy Elliott? Hmm. Oh, that's Tracy Chapman. Okay, never mind, sorry. Boop. Okay, so you got your soda. Let us move on. The 22nd and the 24th presidents of the United States of America had the same parents, but were not brothers. How can that be possible? The 22nd and the 24th presidents of the United States of America had the same parents, but were not brothers. How can this be possible? They were sisters. Funny. Scry is correct. The 22nd and the 24th president were, in fact, the same guy, Grover Cleveland. So that is correct. Nicely done, Scry. Yeah, I think you guys got to end up with all 20 today. It's the same man. Nicely done, Scry. Harrison Ford was better. Harold Ford? Harold Ford? I don't think there was a Harold Ford. You mean Gerald Ford? Oh, yeah, Gerald Ford. Because I'm like, Harold Ford? Don't remember a Harold Ford. All right, you guys are at 16. And we do have 4 left, so that is correct. All righty then, here we go. What do you call an eel that loves the new Star Wars trilogy? What do you call an eel that loves the new Star Wars trilogy? I don't think there's a Harold Ford as a president. There was a Gerald Ford. He became president when Nixon left. And Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's pretty funny. Oh, he's a congressman? Okay. Did not know that. No, there's almost was his ambition right after he went to the White Castle because he had to stay near Squeal. Your time is up. Okay. It looks like I'm going to get a can. Let me grab my can real quick because hopefully I won't have to give it back because I missed an answer, but I'm going to grab it for now. So I have a can. What do you call an eel that loves the new Star Wars trilogy? A moray eel. Zombie. I got almost all the way through without eye rolls or table flipping. So that's not too bad. I'm going to grab something from the lunchy box because I tried to make it through. I didn't. Where's my cup? There it is. Just waiting for zombies to go away. Now you want some, huh? Got some munchies. Got my water. Okay, 15 more seconds.
Brains.
Okay, we're back. Let's see what we got going here. We have... You guys are at 16. I have 1. Pretty sure that's the only one I'll get today. Fun U.S. fact. Gerald Ford was the first president to be impeached, but he resigned. Gerald Ford did not resign. Richard Nixon was the first one to be impeached, I believe. Because Gerald Ford did not get impeached that I know of. So I think you may be mixing them up. Okay, so yeah, Nixon was the president and Gerald Ford was the vice president. Nixon resigned before getting impeached, and Gerald Ford became president. But I don't think Gerald Ford ever got impeached. He replaced the Nixon who was going to be impeached. It was funny because Nixon moved to San Clemente in California, in Southern California, and we used to surf at San Onofre, which is where the power plant is, because there were good waves there. And you would see him up on the cliff in his house. When you were surfing, you'd see Nixon in his Secret Service detail, because he'd come out and watch us surfing. But we never got close to him, but we saw him. Like, oh, there he is. He's up there all the time. Yeah, okay. Next question. What is so fragile that saying its name will make it break? What is so ego? That's pretty good. Elon Musk. Okay. My sanity. Silence is the correct answer. Avon High's wind. Avon High wind is correct with what is so fragile that saying its name will make it break? Silence. That is correct. Not me, you guys. You got to give it to them. It goes to Avon High winds. Mm. Yeah, Windows 3.1. Funny. There are a lot of ports to Windows 3.1 back in the day. Okay, let's get the Vikings going back. Thanks. Okay. We have 2 left. You have an opportunity to make it 19-1 with 2 left. So let's see how you do. Okay, here we go. If 2 snakes marry, what will their towels say? If 2 snakes marry, what will their towels say? Just married. Funny. His and hers. Data plebe is correct with his and hers. That is correct. Sneedling, you got beat out that time. You ran a little bit late. Yeah, Windows 3.1 in all those areas was, so they had Windows 3.1 on a 386 computer. Probably one of the slowest thing that was ever made by man, in my opinion. Okay, so that gives you, yeah, I think it does. That gives you, that would give you all 3 6-packs. So there's your can. We need the 3rd 6-pack. Look at you guys hitting it out of the park here. Okay, here is the very last joke for today. Yes, it is. It is the last joke for today. Oh, what is this? Okay. I remember when Windows NT came out, and that was the big thing, but oh well. All right, here we go. The last joke is, what do you call a hobbit eating KFC? What do you call a hobbit eating KFC? My precious cannibal. What do you call a hobbit eating KFC? A lost hobbit, Bilbo. Hungry. Furry-footed chicken eater. He was a furry-footed chicken eater. Oh my God. I got a second one. And you're going to roll your eyes. You're going to toss the tables. You're going to do all those things. Totally get it. So, what do you call a hobbit eating KFC? Lord of the Wings. Lord of the Wings. Well, Scry, that's what dad jokes are about. They're about getting you to think about something else and then hitting you with something you didn't think about. But my snacks are gone. Today's snack bag has been consumed. We have told our last dad joke of the day. Shower Gandalf Bilbo. Yeah, you do that. The whole point is to throw you off. Those are the best ones. Those are the ones that make your eyes roll. Those are the ones that make you throw the table. Those are the ones that do all those things. All right, Vikings. Let's clean up some tables here. Oh, no, not you. We need the Vikings, not the logo. Let's clean up your 6-packs. You guys need to pack them all in. Okay, now come over here and grab mine real quick. I know there's not a lot. I don't need your attitude. Okay. Stop laughing. Sorry. The Vikings are laughing because I only had 2 cans. They get that way sometimes. All you can do is like smack them around and take their tips away from them. So that's all you can do. Don't forget to at him if you want. Yeah, if you're talking to me and you're not using at your joy, I'm probably not going to see it. And we are back to this. Let me save some things out here. Turn off Super Chicken. Check to make sure this is still running. Yes, everything seems to be running over here. Okay. We are all good. Alrighty then. Over there is good. So we gotta get our setups for next thing. Tomorrow's already the 20th. Wow. That's brutal. Brutal timing. Modes. Okay, yeah, we can jump to that, so that's good. All right. Another quick drink of some lemon water. Very refreshing. Tomorrow's the first day of spring? Really? I did not know that. Well, the first day of spring is not always on the 21st, but usually within a few days of that date, falling on the 19th, 20th, and 21st, depending on when the vernal equinox is. So yeah, tomorrow is the first day this year. Tomorrow is the first day of spring. And that will go all the way through June 20th, when spring will be over. Yeah, apparently it can be the 19th, 20th, or the 21st, depending on when the equinox actually happens. That wind ain't been broken, hopefully. I was born on the 21st of March, and it is often the first day of spring, too. Yeah. Yeah, it's any one of those 3 days. It technically is when the equinox happens, so it would be one of those 3 days. For us, the first day of spring is marked by the return of the sparrows. Oh, are you in Southern California? And storks, since they have weather requirements to come back. Yeah, when I lived in San Juan Capistrano in Southern California, the sparrows would come back, and it's just like, oh my God, you know. And then they'd have the big parade for the sparrows. Bulgaria. Oh, okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Nope. Nope. Oh, good. Okay. So if we have that set up, I want to check it one more time. Yep. Okay, that's good. And we are going to head over there. We got to do the announcement thing. I should probably just set these up to do themselves, but okay. Copy. Making copies. Okay, the announcement has been made. We are going to go to the room now. Hello, and welcome to our game dev sections. For us, okay. Yeah, something's pulling the energy for the fans pretty hard. I wonder what's going on. It's funny because it's with the new water cool system, which I actually find extremely fascinating. I might get it for one of my other machines. It seems to overheat quite a bit. The fans don't seem to kick in really hard anymore until we go to the GPU, and it has to like power up for the GPU. So that's fascinating to me. I guess that's kind of game dev related. Is controlling your systems. Let's turn this off for a minute. Let's see if we can do a window capture of. Let's go with this one. See if it can do it. Yeah. So if we turn this on, make it a little bit bigger. So you see here on the right, this is my mix. So whichever one is the hottest, it determines what fans play inside or what fans go off inside the box. So the max core, that is actually the for the processor. Then we have the GPU, and then we have the motherboard. And whichever one is the hottest is the one that gets the most attention and decides how air flows through the box. So what keeps happening is, for the first time, and this used to be up there at 90 and over 100 until we put the new cooling system in. And now it's just like it's running at normal speed. It's only at 51%, and it's at 39 Celsius. But these will change, and as these change, then different configurations will play out. So whoever's the hottest gets the most attention. but it's a nice little setup. It's a good little program. You know, it's just called fan control. It's just all it's called. But I learned from this from 2 Cents. I forget the whole name of his show, but the guy on, so you can see it changing. See how it changes where now it's core. When it drops below, then whoever's hottest gets it redistributes how the air moves through the box to cool that one off. So yeah, Jay's 2 Cents. I've learned about this program from him. So, and I've had it in all my computers since, and it's actually a pretty damn good program. So I would suggest using it if you want to keep your box cool. But yeah, that was pretty fun. Yeah, it just kicked up again. Let's see what's it doing. Yeah, so but even though, see, so like the GPU got too warm. So yeah, it's just kicking up to keep the GPU under 35. So yeah, it's a nice little program. It's easy to set up and it's free. So it's like I made a donation, but it is free to use, and you just donate. But it's called Fan Controller, and it's kind of fun to set up because once it detects everything that's in your system, you can open your case and use these here to actually set up the fans. And these are each individual fan, and you can set them up, turn them on and off so you know which one's which in the box, and then you can really control how air flows through the box. It's pretty cool. Yes, so whatever's the hottest gets the most attention. Absolutely, that is the whole purpose. But it's switching up all the time, so yeah. But as an overall, we're keeping it 41. You know, bouncing between 35 and 45. You know, so that ain't too bad for an overall temperature inside the box. That's funny. Technically, you are right, Scry. Savvy Otter is a Twitch fan controller. Good call on that one. Made me laugh for a second. Made me giggle. Well, I want salted coffee. I'd check out fan controller and see if you can control your system a little bit better. Don't forget the Yearjoy killed his biggest fan live on stream. Funny. So be very, very careful. I didn't kill it. I turned it off because it was being too loud. I did not kill it. Ads upcoming 2 minutes. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's get to what we were talking about yesterday. I believe I already have it up and over here. Looking for the right one. Okay, so I wasn't able to do it last night, but I did work on it this morning. Let me pull the page up. Is this the one? Please be the right one. That is the right one, but it is very tiny. Let's do this. That is not where we're supposed to be. Alrighty, that's where we're supposed to be. So I went through and I was able to do it this morning as I finish off this spreadsheet of these will be side quests from each person in town based on what level our character is. So it was funny because I'm going through and working on this, and then I realized I'm like, wait a minute, this is getting massive. So if we go down along, we have a lot of people in town here. And I will stop there for a moment.
Brains.
Okay. Would you like someone to turn off your blood vessels from your brain too? You murderer. You're assuming someone hasn't already done that, OC. You make a lot of assumptions in your accusation. We are in chat. You open that over there. Go back to that. Move this over here. So I'm just waiting for ads to clear. I think I should put a timer up for the ads too. Maybe we'll see. Oh. Shouldn't be yawning. We've had our snack. We've had our dad joke snack, so should not be yawning. No, yawning. Yeah, your deep assumption that there's a working brain anywhere in my vicinity is quite untrue. But, you know, you go ahead. You think what you want to think. So, like I was saying, as I went through and I was putting these in, and realized just how many actual. Let me pull this up. How many actual peoples we have in our town? We have a lot of peoples. So if you're not a people person, this is not the town for you. But all in all, if we go from left to right and start here, that gives us the opportunity for a lot of quests. So if we have 10 levels for our character, which is what we talked about, and each one gives us a single quest, even if they just give us a single quest, that's a lot. But if we go with 10, let's assume each person averages 5 to 6. We're still looking at a couple hundred quests that have to be thought up and put in. That's a lot. Now, here's the question though. What we can do is, because we have so many, is we can draw a limit to where each of them gets 4, and then for every if we do an expansion, then they'll get 4 more. If we do an expansion, they'll get 4 more. That kind of thing. Because it seems to me like with this many people, our character is going to have a lot to do. You know, for side quests that aren't on his main path. So as I'm looking through this, I'm just like, okay, it looked like, oh, it's completely within reason when we were back over here, until we started actually putting everybody on the list. Then it got crazy. But there are some things that I probably have to fix. You know, a couple double names and stuff like that, because I think that Donner is in there, but we'll take Donner out. We'll keep Blitzen and all them, but we're going to take Donner out. But there's a couple that can be pulled out, because when I did this, I think that I left some of the side names in. So like I said, I think Donner's in here. Sarah, Stable Boy, a rando village person. Yeah, Donner's in here. Let's pull. Can we? No, we can't. We'll just delete that. So even removing Donner, and we're still in a bit of a pickle with how many people are in town and can give us quests. Stable Boy, Stable Master, Taylor. And this is just the full out list. What we might want to do is break them into, okay, tradespeople, average people, like make, instead of one big long list, we make separate lists, and then those separate lists feed this to, so that we can look at all of it side by side. Why would you give anyone a quest? Because it's fun to see the look on their face, the look of fear on their face when you tell them what you need them to do. Where did the whole zombie eating brains thing ever come from? I don't know. I think the first time I remember seeing them is in The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price. Maybe, or was it Soylent Green? No, not Soylent Green. What was the other one? The Omega Man? Yeah, so it'd have to be Vincent Price version, which is The Last Man on Earth. I think that's the first place I saw zombies, but that was way back in the 60s, so. And I don't know why they eat brains. I guess they're good with a dipping sauce. I'm not sure. It's fun. One can be start of the quest, other people end. Yeah, absolutely, yes. So what we were writing here was just what quest do they do particular people in town send you on. So like the nurse will ask you, where are the meds that you were sent to go get at the beginning of our thing, you know? And this is what we were writing down. Is I haven't completed it, but you know, the candle maker would go, bring me some wax from the beehives out back, you know. So we can follow these threads, you know. So you'll bring him the beeswax, which will then, he'll make you candles that you can then take to the wise man that runs the temple, and he needs candles. So that's basically it. Is the ends of the quest aren't always with the people giving you the quest. Yeah. Can confirm brains are pretty good with a soy sauce. Okay. I always preferred them with a Chick-fil-A sauce, but that's a whole different issue. You know, maybe a béarnaise. A béarnaise would be kind of good with brains. They're just so chewy, though. Yeah. So yeah, all of these can lead to something else. You know, the boy I need more axes is you'd have to go to the blacksmith. The blacksmith would have to create axes for you, and then you'd have to bring them back. You know, but other quests can be a thing for other quests. So when you go to the blacksmith, he may say, okay, well, I need logs for the handle of the axes. I need metal for etc. You should see how it's done on April 2nd. Unlock the workflows, ship things fast. Can you close the banner, please? Can I close the banner, please? I've done some of the grouping you mentioned earlier. Also had an idea in the base. Yeah, I haven't looked at your thing. I saw it this morning and I didn't get a chance to look at it. But I did get the email from you and I will open that up. The matchstick girl. Yeah, we can do that. So yeah, so we can add all those kind of things because we want it to be a living, breathing town. But we also, and that's what we were working on before when we got onto this bit of a tangent. Making games is, yes, it's a tangent oriented thing. Is if we look at our main path now. So if he's doing all these, he is interacting with people in town, but the big list that we were just looking at is more about the things in between that distract him from this path. Because this path is his base path that he should be doing in order to advance in the game. We can see unblocks your workflow. Oh. Oop. Yeah, it's just a Miro advertisement. No big deal. I didn't even see it. I didn't even pay attention to it. I've done some of the. Oh, yeah, you've said that. I haven't looked at it yet. I also have added you to the writer's credits. I just haven't updated the credits yet. Thank you, Sparta. I appreciate it. Small world. I'm playing Stardew Valley right now, and I just left the blacksmith. Cute. From a quick search, it looks like brain-eating zombies came from a 1985 film, Return of the Living Dead. No, that's they were brain-eating zombies. Like I said, if you look at Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price, I believe it was 19. Was it the 50s or 60s? They were brain-eating zombies in that. So I don't think you're correct. Because also, even in Return of the Living Dead, there was Night of the Living Dead, which I believe became before Return of the Living Dead. The Return of the Living Dad, cute. Let's see. Well, oddly, well, it might just be a pop-up banner, one of their ads or something, because I don't really pay for it. So, Return of the Living Dead, Lord of the Wing. That's a little late. You could have had the answer to the dad jokes. Now I want to rewatch Shaun of the Dead. Oh, Shaun of the Dead is very funny. Very funny indeed. Yeah, because 1985 seems a little late for brain eating zombies. So I'm pretty sure they were doing it before that. Oh, that's weird. Is the Twitch channel frozen right now? On my screen, I look frozen. I'm looking down. Let me see if I can refresh this and see if it fixes it. Refresh? No, it seems like I'm still there. Okay, I'm still here. Yeah, so this is our main path which we were working on, and all this is just the path for level 0 to level 1. You know, and this gets him to his first ancestor, which is this stuff down here, which is great great granddad. You know, so don't do that. Okay. And then these are all the things that it'll be doing, and then we can add that into our maps and our gameplay. So let me open up this, because we can make some quick additions to. Okay, this takes a second to load. Sorry about that. Should have did it during the break. Listen to that pump hum. Oh. Okay, let's get this open. Game Mecca, come to me. Thank you. So if we went into town here, let's go back to town, forest, and then town. And we go to the candle maker to start with. We can start putting some of this stuff in and say, okay, the variables, we say, I'm the candle maker. And then we can give the first line here just so that we have them. There we go. Make that see if that, not sure how big the line is, but there. So at least now that first quest line is in there. It's not completely attached to a quest yet, but we can do stuff like that where we know he's going to do those things. And now if we do a build, it was funny. I was when I was watching Luna's stream yesterday, I was watching how she's doing her stuff, and she's explaining stuff as she goes. And I think that we're doing it right, because ours, it to me, it has the same kind of feel as I do when we're doing this, except for I do get focused too much and forget you guys are there. Nothing personal. So let's load that up. And now when we go to him, let's see. That should come up and block everything. Okay, yeah, we didn't mess that up. Okay. So now if we go to town, we go over to the candle maker. Now he should say both. Yeah. Oh, I screwed something up. I need beeswax from the hive out back. So then we go back, and I still need to make some beehives, but they'll be here. We can go and collect beehives or wax. And what we'll do is I'll take the picture that I drew or that I took of the bee honeycombs at the Science Museum, and we'll use that to make the jar of honey that he has to collect, the wax that he has to collect. So I think that would be kind of cool. You should see how it's done. Okay, we did that. I've done some of the group. Yeah, we talked about that. Where are we at? Down here. Okay. Why do you always create? See, the reason I do that is because the executable launcher, if I just use the launcher, which is the one, let me close this real quick. Let's go back to the game. Let me pull this down. Do we have it locked? No, we do not have it locked. We're just on the wrong thing. So I pull this down. If I use this, which is the run, it locks up OBS. And I don't know why. So what I found is, in order to be able to show you guys a build that I'm working on, or that the stuff that we're working on is buildable, is I actually have to do a build. And I just happen to make it into a zip so that it's done and stuff like that. Because if I do this, OBS locks up. And I haven't been able to find anybody else this happens to, and nobody can explain to me why it's happening. So I just do a build, and then I have a build. So that is why. Plus it saves me, it helps me because then I know that it actually works, for lack of a better way to put it. So yeah, but we can go in and put this stuff in as just cute reminders as to what needs to be done. So if we go back to our list, let's close our game cap. Let's go back to our list. We say, okay, what do we have in here? We can go back up to our big list and say, we can go then back to our game and just start putting this stuff in so that we just have it. So we can go to, we're in town. Sorry, things are getting away from me here. Go over to the kid. And though we haven't put the code in, what we can do here is just make it to where, let's see, go one more, then it's -n. Oh, there. Will you go to the blacksmith and get me some? Yeah, that could work. So now he'll say his thing. Thanks, boy. I have to fix some code in here. I think I put the wrong. Should be a /n. It is a /n. Why is it not coming up right? Oh, I put a /b there. That's why it's not. Why did I put a /b? That's just weird. Okay. Now, what else do we have in our list from here? There were a couple others. Okay, we got the axes. Let's see. Need some honey from the beehives, wax in the beehives. Oh, the nurse, so we can go back to our little town and go back to where the nurse is. She will be here. Oh, that's right. We don't have a nurse in yet, so we'll put a hold on that one. The nurse will be later. Back to this. What else do we have? Wise men, I need candles for the temple. Okay. Actually, just copy that, can't we? Yep. Copy that. Go back to Game Maker. So yeah, so we can build placeholders for everything, and then we can, what I'll probably end up having to do is do a lot of placeholders while we're on here, and then go back and do the code, because the code takes a whole lot longer. We can go back and do the code for later. So let's go to temple. Over to this guy. Hey guy, what are you doing? Come to me. Yes. N and then V. Okay, good. See, now when we do a build, all that stuff will be in there and we won't forget about it. Because yes, it's good it's in our spreadsheet and we'll keep everything in the spreadsheet, but it's also good to put reminders in the game itself when you can for the things that you want to do. And since we have the people there, it's actually in our best interest just to put it with them so that we know that that's where it belongs as we're adding things to that. Oops, forgot to kill that. Okay, now we can go there and turn this back on. And we should be all good once it comes up. Yep. So now when we go to those guys, this is why I wanted to have a build in the first place so that I could just throw stuff in. And in throwing stuff in, we can see how it kind of flows. It's like, oh my God, I need candles for the temple. So then he goes back to the candle guy. Candle goes, oh, I need beadwax from the hives. He gets the hives, boop. Come back to him. He'll make candles, give you candles. Come back in a little bit. The candles will be ready. Go down here and talk to the boy. I'm Zach. Want to throw axes at fish? I need more axes. Would you go to the blacksmith and get me some? So you can see where you can start to get the feel of how everything's going to flow through. And that's what we're basically putting together. And zombies.
Brains.
Okay, so we can even that out a bit, but.
Brains.
I thought I unmuted myself. I'm sorry. Yeah. So is your mic. Cute. Helps if I actually look up. Now, what I was saying was this is if what we did is showed that wow, now my brain just blanked out because I screwed that all up. But that's okay. We'll get back on track here. Let's go back down here. Bring gameplay back up. So what we basically created in the few seconds that we did it here just now is we've created a small quest line that has nothing to do with the actual going to find grandfather, but gives him other things he can do besides finding grandfather. I mean, we can still add for each conversation, his first conversations, have you seen my granddad? And things like that. But then the other people they're not concerned about where granddad is because they got their own lives to live. So what things did they do? And basically now he as he talks to any of these guys, something will come up. I mean, I think that no matter what happens, when you first talk to the candle maker, he'll tell you to go get wax from the beehives. Is a cat played texture a placeholder, or is there a reason for? Well, the cat was a holdover from the tutorials because he was in the tutorials that I did. So technically, he doesn't exist in our game, but can, because technically he does. Yeah, I think he still has this one. Still has his quest line attached to him. I'm keeping him because there is a real quest line attached to him, and I want to keep that code. So if we actually go to him in town, I believe he still has the quest attached to him. Yes. I think I left my hat in the scary cave. You might need some items to go get there, you know, so the reason I kept it in there, and I probably should just change the artwork, but he sends you on a quest to go get, in the tutorial, he sends you on a quest to go get his hat. Everywhere I put him, he's going to talk about his hat, so. Oh no, this one I actually made. I am the Lorelex. I speak for the trees, which I thought was cute. So if we go there and then go back here, his hat is up at the top of this page in the cave that's there. So if we, so all of the stuff in the tutorial is here, and it's what we need to make what we're talking about. It's just some of it is still the tutorial's artwork, and I'm still replacing it. I have replaced all the tile set, but there's a lot of other things that haven't been replaced yet. But I also want to make sure that that code is always working for us, because I have a tendency to forget about it. Go into the cave. Let's see, we need this guy. Ah, what did I just do? Screwed up. Run away! They're on top of each other. They're going to kill me. Got him. I only have half a life yet left. But the hat for him is up here in the top. And I screwed up and done got killed. I don't think I can kill them from here. I have 69 arrows to try, though. Ah, got one. I don't think I can get this one. Did I accidentally get him? No, he's still up there. All right. So here's his hat. Pick up the hat. Wear it on our head. No, don't throw that. Pick that up. And we put it in a spot we can't pick it up. Ah, got it. Okay. Worried about that. Okay. Run away. Keep running. You only have half a life. Apparently, I did not make it to the... Oh, I did make it to the teleporter. See, now he'll have his hat. Wow, you found my hat. You're a true hero indeed. Blah, blah, blah. So now he'll always have his hat on. But I don't think the other ones will. If I remember. Oh, no, they do. Okay, so... Now they all give one of them a hat. They all wear the hat. So, yay. And they'll have the hat on for the whole time. So... Is there a Let It Grow sing-along too? Not that I'm aware of. Was I singing again? I have a tendency to sing. Sorry. So that is fixed. He does his basic thing. So yeah, so as we add different ideas, we can throw them in real quick and then just kind of see how they feel. I think I didn't do a rebuild before for it, so his is still going to be a little bit messed up. Yeah, I didn't do a rebuild. Yay. So then we can go over to the blacksmith and basically he can go, what do you want? Bob the blacksmith. Need shoes on my horse. But we can go in here, and this is the other blacksmith. This is oh, this is Bob. So yeah. So we can say, like, he can have things on here, and he can even have axes that we can buy. Like, come look at my showroom. So cool beans. I forgot what that guy does. I think he just tells us to go away. Buy something or leave. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. Now I'll look at Sparta. I'll look at your stuff tonight. I have a dinner I have to go to, but after that I'll come back and you'll see me log in and take a look at what you put together. Mm-hmm. Cat playing texture placeholder, or is there a reason why player Gato? Player cat? No, it's not the player cat. The cats are just because in Sarah Spalding's tutorial, that's what the tutorial used, and I don't have a animation for a main character right now. So, but we have replaced all of the tile sets, which actually turned out not too bad for having our temporary tile set. It actually doesn't look bad at all. So, oop. So, because if we remember the old tile set, it was a lot flatter. Yeah. But yeah, so back to design stuff, which is just basically literally sitting there and going, okay, what's next? What are we going to have him do here? What are we going to have him do there? So he gets back from the forest. He'll have the medication that he'll search for Granddad in the house. He'll go next door to the clinic where Granddad works, or owns the clinic that Granddad owns, because he actually takes care of people in town, you know. And when he goes over to the clinic, the nurse says that some people took him away, you know. And then I have a little thing here. This is where he finds out that Granddad was taken, which shocks him because he just thought Granddad was somewhere in the neighborhood. We can also do a little bit of a search the forest type thing as part of this as a side quest. So we can say, let's get a tiny one. Sticky note. Let's go with red as well, because it's stuff that he's learning along the way. Yeah. Yeah, because that can also give him the opportunity to show where different things are and things like that. So he goes, the nurse suggested he go sees the sheriff. He goes into town. You know, he can run into the boy first and say, and the boy go, I'm throwing axes at the fish. And then he may not ask for him to go get him more axes until after. So we can, that chain of thought, that chain of communication will write out later. You know, let's just get the basics in of what we want them to do. And then later on, we'll go and build the conversation trees and stuff like that. You know, then he also asks any villagers along the way where the sheriff is. They send him to the town hall. The sheriff is rude to him because the sheriff is very much on the side of Granddad's brother, is what we decided in the past. So there's a whole line of conversation that goes that way. Who's for Granddad? Who's against Granddad? You know. So the sheriff chases him out of the town hall, and then he's basically standing in the middle of town alone, and he meets Steve. Steve is our village idiot, who's also a genius way beyond his time and is trying to bring electricity to the town. This is the storyline where we're at right now. And everybody thinks he's crazy, so he's the village idiot, but he's also pretty smart. So Steve then sends him to the temple to talk to the wise monk, because he thinks Steve tells him that he believes the wise monk can help him in helping his grandfather. And then the wise monk basically gives him two pieces of advice. He tells him to look to Steve for answers on the physical world, you know, and use him as a touch point for when you forget what you should be doing. I should make it you. You forget what when you forget what you should be doing. So that's just a good thing to do. And then you look to the monk for look to him for the physical world, and then look to the monk. I need to, this is why it's confusing to me. Let me pull this down. Pull that down a ways. Okay, that way we can throw another line in there. This still goes with the monk stuff. Let's say, come to me for the metaphysical, which I probably spelled wrong, but oh well, no big deal. Easy. Back to this. Everybody, nope, not you. Go down here. Everybody needs to get a little bit lower. Okay. One more time. Put that there. Come to wise man for the metaphysical. So we have a physical advisor and a metaphysical advisor. And then, yeah, we can just do that down to there. I don't think I can add a second arrow to a second item. No, I can't. Might be able to do is this. Nope. Okay, never mind. All right, so we got that. Come to the wise man for metaphysical, him for physical world. So he advises you to look to your ancestors for guidance, and sends you to the tombs, to your ancestral tomb. To the tomb of your ancestors. Tomb of your ancestors. Okay. So you pass through. Now this is what we were going to add yesterday, and we didn't. talk to the keeper there, who tells you that basically we can have him even tell you that your family tomb has been violated or something. Based on the little matchstick girl, she is a young girl with a abusive father who drinks away every penny. She works hard to make okay, cool. No worries, no pressure. Okay. So let me get this up here because I'm typing out of screen. Sorry. So you pass the wise guy, the wise man sends you to the tomb of your ancestors. You do have to pass through the graveyard where you meet where you talk to the gravekeepers or the gravekeeper. I'll just call him that for now. And then he can tell you that he can inform you that your family tomb has been desecrated. Get a white one up here, a gray one. Okay. That cannot be right. Okay. Yeah, so he tells you the family tomb's been desecrated, so you go to the family tomb. Oh, wow, that was quick.
Brains.
Did we mention brains? Just checking. Don't think he mentioned those. And he might even be able to give you a clue as to who did it. It's kind of what I'm thinking is maybe he says, maybe somebody that I don't know, the father of a friend or something, or there's a lot of different ways we can go with that. So it's hard to say. Wanted to share an experience I had yesterday. I spent the night thinking through the design for a game mechanic and completed the design, but had the difficult time telling myself I did work on it because I didn't write code. Treating myself well is a learning process for me in game dev. Yeah, but had a difficult time. I worked on it because I didn't write code. It doesn't matter if you write code. I mean, yep. Your subconscious is going to. Let me wait a minute because I think that I'm going to be talking through the ads, and he may have ads. Well, let's wait to answer that because it's important. It's important to give yourself. That's weird.
Brains.
So I was just reading Apparent Apparition. Says, Dear Joy, I wanted to share an experience I had yesterday. I spent the night thinking through the design for a game mechanic and completed the design, but had a difficult time telling myself I did work on it because I didn't write code. Treating myself well is a learning process for me in game dev. Yeah, the fact that you worked on it in your head and figured it out in your head doesn't mean you didn't work on it. You know, that's your subconscious. Your subconscious is always going to keep working on whatever problem that you have during your waking hours. It's going to keep working on it. It doesn't stop. So, yes, you worked on it. Yes, you figured it out. Yes, you found an answer. So I don't see, you have to get past the I didn't do it because I didn't write the code for it. You have the answer. You just have to write the code. So please give yourself credit for writing, for coming up with the answer, even though the code isn't written yet. You still came up with the answer. I know a game is composed of everything. And do, because I think it's important. You know, that's why one of the piece of advice that I've given on this stream, as well as to anybody that's ever worked for me, is like every 2 years you should stop and write your resume. And the reason why is not because you're going to go look for a job or anything like that, because you may be perfectly happy in your job, but it's so that you take and so that you stop and look at the accomplishments you've made in the last 2 years. And 2 years is a good thing. Some people will need to do 1 year. Some people will do 3, whatever. But you have to set a time where you stop and celebrate you. And writing your resume is a moment where you can do that. It is a place where you can do that. And it's just good to do. Sorry. So that is one place you can always celebrate yourself. And it's something that you can make consistent. If you boil it down to just the code, you won't have much of a game. That's true. But I think what he's saying is that he came up with the idea, he came up with the solution, but because he didn't write code for it, he feels like he shouldn't celebrate himself. And I think that's wrong. You should always celebrate yourself when you figure things out. Yeah, it's really good to celebrate yourself, and a lot of people don't do it. I didn't do it for many, many years, and I think it cost me, because if you know your true value, then you can better negotiate what that value is with your employer and stuff like that. Because sometimes an employer is not obligated to give you raises. They're not obligated to do anything for you past hire you, and there's a lot of times where you won't get a raise unless you ask for one. And most people won't ask for one. Yes, if you know your value, you can sell yourself better. Yeah. I mean, there was a time, it was, God, a long time ago, there was an artist at Blizzard, and I knew the artist really well. They did really good work, but I found out at one point that artist made more than me, and I felt did half the work I did, and I went to my boss and I said, why does that person make more than me when I do all this? And my boss said something that just changed my whole perspective on it. And what my boss said was, because when he came in and we were doing raises and promotions and stuff like that, he asked for more and you didn't. And that just like hit me like a ton of bricks. And he's absolutely right. There was nothing wrong with when they make an offer for a raise or something like that. There's nothing wrong with saying, can you do a little bit more? Can you give a little bit more? And I've told people that have worked for me that when they get any kind of a offer from a company, whether it's a raise or something like that, always ask if they can do better. And it's hard to do, but you have to do it. And I've had people to the point where company would say, okay, let us think about it. They would go away for a while, and then that person would start looking for another job, and then at the last minute have the company come back and give them a better offer. So it's very important to know your value and the value that you're bringing to a company. And it's very important that if the opportunity comes up, ask for more, in all honesty, because it cost me quite a bit at that time for just because I didn't say anything. When they put the note across the table saying, here's what we're going to pay you now, I said, okay, You know, I didn't say, can you do better? And it's okay to say, can you do better? I'm doubting myself of it. I can do it alone because the art and the animation aspect, I can draw really cool shit. It just takes me a long time. Then draw stick figures. I ask myself why, because I'm still learning to even do it. Yes. Okay. And we've talked about this before. We didn't do it because we went to the Miro thing, but we had talked about the fact that grab a pencil and some graph paper, use the squares on the graph paper for your sizes, and say, so you can go like 4 across and 6 high for your character. Just draw a stick figure in there. You know, then you can take a picture with your camera, you can take a picture, you can scan it in, and that's your character. You know, so you have a character that you can put on screen. You know, even in the demos for like game maker and stuff like that, they suggest you make a little blue dot. That's your character. If you can build a game using dots or hand-drawn stuff that looks like crap and it's fun, when you add art to it, it's going to be amazing. So it's okay if you don't know how to draw yet. It's okay if you don't know how to do animations yet. You know, a dot don't care. In fact, if we go back to let me see if I still have it. Our original build that we did, let me see if it even exists anymore. You know, I literally before I did the tutorial, our character was a dot. He was a dot, and the only thing is his eyeballs move from side to side depending on when he was doing his thing. I think I have it. No, maybe I don't. I may not have changed. I may not have saved the build of it, but oh, I know what we can do. Let's do this. Let me save this real quick. File save. And then let's open up an early Toby. Let's see if we can find the right one. Survey says, okay. So let me clear this because this is what we're here for. Talk you guys through this stuff. Okay, put the game up. So this is what our stuff looked like before I did the tutorial, and our people were all dots. There were little smiley faces. That was it. But that represented a character. Yeah. Do you know how hard it is to draw a circle? That's the most difficulty you'll have to do. And these are just colored boxes. So this is water. Oh, let me turn the collide off. This is water. This is feed, people, chairs, you know, just little stick figure things. You can build a whole game in this style, which is basically no style, and have it work perfectly fine. You know, so if we go back to, let's find Grandpa's hut here. Oh, here's Grandpa's house. There, basic. And if we take this and make it into a build, let me see if it will build. It may not because I put it in the wrong place before. So Toby, let's go with Toby and save it. And then it'll come up and we'll see if we can get it to run. I think it'll run, but you never know. Copy. Let's go build. We'll put it up here. Replace. Run Toby. Okay. So if you look at, let me pull the gameplay up. Hopefully it'll come up. Give it a second. If not, then I will have to do a thing here. Toby, this is the one we want for now. Okay, so here is Toby. And if you look real close, you'll see that the only animation he has, because we have no animations to give him, was depending on what direction he is, his little black eyes go that direction. So you don't have to be you don't have to be a fantastic artist to make something that will work for while you're putting something together. Here's all of our base art that was just literally thrown together. And I believe we put all this together in just like a couple days. Here's our buildings, and we built areas inside each building. So we have our bakeries. We did all this with just literally filled blocks of paint and circles. And we could have continued going with this from the beginning and built the whole thing out. It's a little too big, obviously, because I wasn't sure about scale in Game Maker because I'd never used it before, but you could get the basic idea of where things are, how things go, but you can build your whole world and have it cost nothing. And if you can make it fun when it's just filled blocks of color, you can make anything. So it's helpful to look up YouTube recaps, absolutely, and popular indie titles to see the art. Slay the Spire was hilariously bad, like 2002 Flash. Yeah. But you can jump into things like Game Maker and make stuff pretty quick. You don't have to worry about artwork when you're, in all honesty, until you decide, and we haven't even done that in ours, but until we decide what world it's going to be in, what culture it's going to be, all that kind of stuff, it doesn't matter what the art is. And it won't matter until we lock all that stuff down. Then we'll have a working version, and all we'll have to do is plug that artwork in and make adjustments based on the culture that we've picked. So, yeah. Don't worry about worry about not being able to do the other things. Worry about what you can do. Do it, and then just literally use sticks and stones for the rest until you are ready. So, because even with us, I mean, this was the artwork that we had for everything when we started out this thing. And these were the sizes of everything. We way overbuilt everything. It was a lot of fun, but it was way overbuilt. And lots of things. So here's our town center of the village. But it gave us a base idea as to what everything could look like, and just whether the whole thing flowed or not. Now, granted, after doing it this way, we learned that it's way too big and we'll probably crash out something anyway, but that's okay. But that then became our new one, which is this one here. This is after working on it for a little while and going back and learning the new tutorials in the last couple weeks. And it literally has only been a couple weeks. It has turned into this. So boop-a-doop. So it's become this, which is a full set of just some basic art that I threw together and that we put in, as well as the help of the tutorial, of course, because the tutorial was a huge thing on it. And now we literally have a place that our character can walk around. Let me get him out from behind me. We have buildings that tops come off of, and you can talk to people in them and buy things from them, all that. Well, you will be able to buy things from them, but it gives us a basic rundown of what our town is for very little, so I didn't have to wait on artists. I didn't have to wait on programmers. I just, we're making a mock-up. So a mock-up doesn't have to be perfect. I'm going to dig out Jeff Kaplan's old development videos where he shows Overwatch in its block development stage, where everything is literally rectangles and blocks. Yes, it is, because that's what it is. Your programmers can't sit around and wait to make a game waiting for the artist, and they're not going to. They're going to use what they have available. You should too. Your character, if you're doing a 3D environment, if you're using Unreal or one of those, your character can just be a block. Okay, I got a block. I'm gonna run around with him. You know, because you're looking for the feel of it, not the look of it. Does it feel right? Yeah, are you going in the direction you want to go? Is this what you want it to look like? It's freaking me out because every time I look over here at the Twitch page, my the screen is frozen. So I'm hoping that the screen is not frozen for you guys. So if I no, now it looks like it's not frozen. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Jeff Kaplan has a thing on that. Uh, there's a lot of, if you just look at a lot of mocked up stuff that people did in the early, it isn't frozen for me. Okay, cool. If you just look at some of the early things that people put together and what constituted the starting of making a game, it is literally stick figures, and that's okay. So, apparent apparition, I got news for you. Based on what you've said already, you're way ahead of the curve. You're doing really good, and keep doing it. You know, and give yourself a break. Meaning, stop thinking that the things you're doing aren't worth anything. Because if you figured out a mechanic from the beginning, if you figured out a mechanic that you know now is going to work, that's a huge accomplishment, even if it's just one mechanic. Because there's a lot of people that can't. Stop and play games till bed. Cool. Also, I read a lot. I not just listen to books on Audible, but I also just read, and I read a lot of stuff about our industry and things like that, and I read a lot of stuff about how other people make games, because in all of that, you're going to find little things that help you do the things that you want to do, and also you'll see that all of us that have been doing this for a while, we still hunt and peck, and we still look at different things and say, okay, what if I wanted to do this? What would happen? You know. So definitely give yourself a break. Definitely stop and give yourself rewards for the cool things you do. Because in this world, there's a lot of people that can't do any of them. And it's really good to help and acknowledge when you need that help. And you give yourself that help. And you're not going to break your arm patting yourself on the back. It just ain't going to happen. You might need to stretch a little bit, but you're not going to break your arm. So you can see our little thing in the last couple of weeks has come a long way from our little stick figure people, our little our little solid filled shapes version. How about that? Is that a good way to put it? You might dislocate your shoulder, but it's not gonna break. I don't know. Some people are pretty stretchy. It's also like anything else you do, Sparta. The more you pat yourself on the back, the more you're going to be able to pat yourself on the back, because you're going to, number one, your arm is going to stretch and you're going to get a lot more motion. But you're going to start to see the things that you do that deserve a pat on the back. Well, I think that you're overthinking a bit. I'm trying to think of the name of a book. What is the name of that book? Let me look it up here real quick. I don't think I have it, but let me see. It is called what the, okay. There's a book called, and I think it's the 10th anniversary edition, The Art of Game Design, a book of lenses. I think this book would help you. If you do any kind of reading at all, I don't think it's on Audible, but you can buy it on, it's the 3rd edition. But it's called The Art of Game Design. A book of lenses is what it's called. And the way it's written, I think it would help you. Yeah, check it out. It's a based on what the way you've talked about stuff. I think that this book can help you in the way that he teaches things and the way he explains things. I think can help quite a bit. And I will add it for everybody else. I will add it to our Discord book list. If I don't think it's there, it could be. Oh,
Brains.
all of my book recommendations are gone. Huh? Where did my book recommendations go? Maybe it's in education? Nope. Nope. Oh, reading list. Oh, here it is. Let's see if it's in here. It might be in here. It is not. So I will add it to the list. Okay. Thank you very much. Xandrew for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Got 2 times titles, so you need to look up. Cool. The name is a bit of a... Yes, it is. I'll just call you XO. Hey, XO. Because I am horrible, as everybody here knows, I am horrible with Twitch names. I'm pretty sure you're taking that over with me. No worries at all. Give me a little motivation. You're good. It's all good. All this stuff is good. That is what people do. Okay. Yeah, I'm terrible with names on this. It's sometimes it's pretty funny, but in the long run, it's what the hell? What the hell did he just say? It's funny to me. Okay, let's see if we can find this real quick. Okay, we need just a book cover. Yeah, I found this book to be pretty good when I read it. It's been a while, but let's put it there. Then we'll throw it up online now so that it's there. Throw it in here. Grab the title. Okay, so in under Ask the Allfather in reading lists, I put a picture of the book there. so that you guys would have it. Yeah, it's well written. If it is a little bit pricey, I completely understand why. I think it's worth it though. Plus, if you're in the business, you can always write it off on your taxes as a business expense. So cool. But I like the style that he wrote it in, so that's always good. Okay, back to where we were. Where are we? Okay, we're doing good. All right, we're good on time. Don't seem. Yeah, like I was saying, I was watching Luna's stream for a little while last night to see how she's building her game, and I'm like, oh, okay. You know, because I get lost in what I'm doing, but I see she does as well, so I don't feel as bad as I probably should about getting. I was feeling bad about it, but I'm not now. Open recent. Let's get back to our game, which is this one, and we're gonna go. Turn that off. Wait, no, that one we want on. Turn the wrong one off. Okay. So yeah, so as we start, and I'm gonna have to start doing some things offline in order for us to move forward, because the amount of time it will take once I get started on it, the amount of time it's going to take to do some of it, and then I can explain what I did and why. When we come back, is it's going to help, you know. So I'll start. I've been pounding in on this today. Let's keep going. Ancestors headstone. So we can have the gravekeeper. Why did I put keeper? This is why you should always step away for a minute and then come back. Because you see silly mistakes you made that will make you laugh later. Gravedigger. Okay. The gravedigger tells you the family tomb has been desecrated because part of his job is to take care of those things. You know, so he can say that. In fact, we can, because we were trying to think of what causes the first thing. He can say, let's make a new one. We can say. Because he can have that first stone. So we were talking about, okay, he finds the first stone out in thing, but what if it was the gravedigger, who's also the caretaker for the graveyard? What if he finds the stone and he gives it to you, and he goes, I found this stone, I think it goes to the crypt, you know. So something like that, and then that way we can, because we were trying to figure out yesterday, I think it was, where we get the first stone that activates the fountain. You know, if he just, because my concern as I was thinking about it last night was, does he just see us? Why would he just pick up a stone outside the crypt if he didn't know that it was needed? You know, because there's rocks everywhere. You know, like a key to the fence. Yeah, maybe. Quickest price we got. So then he heads over, because he would probably already have any key to open up the fence to the family crypt, because it is his family's crypt. So we'll assume that he has that, but he can also do because we can, even on this thing, we can add little like test dialogue. So you can do something like that. I chased a few people away from there yesterday type thing. So that can be a little bit more reinforcement that there's a foretelling that there's something wrong. So instead of having to do this found stone by the tomb, we actually now have it here, or here, where he found it and gave it to you, which just makes for a more interesting story point than do this kind of thing. No, it's not going to let me detach, is it? Nope. So we want to put that there, but this can be like the dialogue or the interaction you have with him, and then you go here. So hence you take the stone from the gravedigger, fix the fountain, and that is your connection to the spirit world. And my fat fingers. So your connection, fixed fountain connection to the spirit world. Spirit fountain that tells him to find the other things so you can talk to the first grandparent. Will help you give him and their power. And then the fountain will send him on the first quest for the first stones for the great-great-grandfather. Then he returns with the stones. Then we have to come up with where the stones are, why they're there, and that was basically his first main quest. Bought the book. We'll have it tomorrow. Thanks. It is incredibly hard to find strong, objective game design advice. That's true. There, if you also look in our Discord, there's a couple other books there that could help as well. If you look up at the top, the first one is The Design of Everyday Things. I really like that book from the standpoint of designing anything as well as software. And I think that it's really, really cool. The creating characters, archetypes is really good. If you're doing any kind of cinematic for your project, the film directing shot by shot book is really good. And then if you're doing any kind of editing, video editing, Blink is good. Those are the main ones for the creative side. So it's up to you where you want to go with it, but there are some good, strong study materials out there that can help. And these are just ones that I found on my own throughout time. There's also some other things about learning books and storyline stuff, where a lot of things as well as some health books and just how to talk to people books and stuff like that are in the reading list as well. And that's the list under Ask the Allfather reading list. So you can check it out. I have a friend who is a chief design officer person. We met each other as co-level engineers and designers years ago. And we have had so many discussions about design over the years. The main one we butt heads on is I'm against effects in the multiplayer video game that emulate networking bugs, like slowdowns. And I can kind of see that. I'm not a fan of those either. If I believe that there's something wrong with my system, my way of looking at it is my system was fine before I played your game, so now I'm not going to play your game because it makes my system look like it's failing. Oh, cool. You added 2 extra books. Is that to the general book recommendations? Yeah, it looks like it. Rules of play, good. Game mechanics, good. Awesome. Yeah, I think that if you're going to make games, and this is, in the early years, we had arguments about color theory. And the thing about if you, it's really good if you're an artist to learn color theory. However, is once you know color theory, figure out ways to break it that make what you're trying to do correct. Meaning, and I used, that was a very bad explanation, but if we go back to say filming and editing, there's a thing called the 180 rule. And in the 180 rule, it tells them where the camera has to go when two people are facing each other and talking to each other. And if I'm facing you and you're facing me in this way, so I'm facing you, you're facing me, the camera on you would be here. The camera on me would be here. It would never be over here. It would never cross the 180-degree mark. So as we're talking to each other, your brain will have a sense as to where we're standing, but there are times, and Stanley Kubrick was amazing at this. And if you look at a lot of his movies, he knew the 180 rule, but he broke it to cause tension in the audience because we're so used to those rules existing and those rules being there. He knew that if he broke them, he could cause more stress for the audience, which is amazing. But it's the same thing with color theory. You know color theory, but if you want to express something through your color theory, you change the rule simply. And if you change the rule simply, consciously they're not going to realize it, but subconsciously they will. And you can do a whole lot of things. You can get a whole lot of emotion out of your audience. So yeah, learning the rules is great, and learning as much information is great. And then once you have that information, it doesn't mean you have to follow it. But what it does mean is you can take a piece from here, you can take a piece from this book, you can take a piece from this book, and you can weave a path of your own rule to make something the way you want it to be. The more knowledge you have, the easier it is to break the rules and make cool stuff. My stance is I do not want people to have to wonder if it's, well, we had a discussion years ago about, and this is with new artists and stuff like that. At the very least, we have to teach each other the vocabulary of what we do so that when we're having discussions, they know what we're talking about. And a lot of these books are really good at helping establish that vocabulary in your mind so that you know what we're talking about. What if you got the director book, you'd know what the 180 rule was. You would know what the different color theory rules are. Just knowing the vocabulary that goes with them can save you a lot of hunt and pecking when you're in a conversation with someone that uses those vocabulary. If you learn how the rules work, you can break them. You will always know when to break those rules to create a higher effect, that is true, than you would otherwise get. Yes. Sometimes things are obviously obvious to most. I just can't see. Yeah, no worries. It's okay. It's just practice. Awareness is just practice more than anything else. Yeah, my stance is I do not want people to have to wonder if it's the video game or the setup. Yeah, that's hugely important because the first thing anybody's going to do is, well, first they'll blame the controller, but that's a whole another joke. But the first thing they do is if your game is the game that makes their system wonky, they're going to blame your game. They're not going to blame their system. It's perfectly fine when I was playing Beetlejuice, but when I put your game in, for some reason, the screen rips. You get screen tearing and all this other stuff. I don't like it. Okay, so we'll have to build the quest around him going and getting the first stone or him going and getting the first great granddad stone and putting that together. And it doesn't matter how many parts, but what we can do is this. Let me move. Okay, let me move some things around here. Let's grab these guys, put them down here. Grab this guy, put him down here. Take that one off. Take this one off. That's better now. Okay. We can do a new one here and say, it helps if I don't. I keep doing that, guys. I am so sorry. I keep putting things behind me. Collect. We'll say that for great granddad, GGD, and we can say equals 3 stones. So you need to go find 3 pieces. Stone. 3 stone pieces. And we'll just say statue for now. Or a statue. Yeah, then you return with the stones. Yeah, so then you return with the stone, take the, then place them in his statue, and we're all good. And then great granddad's spirit takes him over to the fountain. Then the fountain interacts between them. Guys, I did it again. So great granddad equals 3 stone pieces for his statue. You return with the stones, and then you fix his statue. You fix the statue, and then you don't need this. You fix statue, then great granddad spirit takes you to the fountain and gives you advice. The roar and advice. Lion roar, and you level up. You level up to 1. Okay. Ads are coming. Okay, so we got that. Yeah, so there is our fine little path to level 1. So then we just need to add a couple things, like in our overall list of people, since we had Donner in there, which it shouldn't have been in there in the first place, we can actually make that the gravedigger. So that is now the gravedigger. Gravedigger, more than meets the eye. I like when a game has more than one hint or what can be a trigger or an action, like an auto cue or a flashing thing, not just a different color. Yeah. I mean, in the old days when we used to do the hunt and peck games, you just look for whatever item in the room was just a little bit different color, because they would never match the color very well to the room that they put them in. So it was like, oh, there's the secret thing. Yay. Did he mention brains?
Brains.
I get the feeling that the zombie doesn't always mention what he's here for or what he wants. I don't know. Just seems odd to me. You would think he would just say, this is what I'm here for. This is what I want. But no, can't tell. Hmm. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. Sorry, I'm waiting for a delivery for the switch box for my video because my screen keeps rattling because the switch box there's something wrong with it. Something's wrong. Okay, doesn't look like there's a time on that. Oakley dokley. Mm-hmm.
Brains.
Did he say brains? I don't understand. Okay, what addressing me directly? Add your drive. Okay. Oh, that's me. Okay. Ads are running. Okay, we're done. All right. We are there. Let me go back to. God. I just realized that I went in and put all of these names in by hand, and I didn't need to because it's actually built into this system here. So that's funny. I did a mistake. That's what it should be. I think that, oh, that just changed the background color. We don't want to do that. Background, well, where's the blue that it was? Oh, because there's an opacity on it, isn't there? Nope. Is that about right? Nope. Oh, well, we'll fix it later. Yeah, we'll get those all fixed. You are a grain zombie. Very nicely done. I love bread. Bread is good. Okay. So yeah, so technically we didn't get a lot done today because we did a lot of talking, but that's okay. Sometimes we have to do that, but we can now get rid of this box here, I believe. So let's do that because it's been replaced with the big old thing up there. We'll get rid of all this. Clear our pages. Nice little form up here. Which once we fill it out, I believe we can save it as an Excel file, which is pretty cool. Yep, color is not even in there, so I don't even know what color that is. Let's make it that one for now. It's a little bit dark, but oh well. I was trying to look for Oh, here's the color for the text. Okay, good. Oh, it's just a color for surrounding the text. Highlighter. Okay, that's fine. Okay, okay. Now what we can do is we can probably change the background for the things that we've added already. So we'll say we'll make the background gray for things that we've already put a connection in the game to. So we had, because we had did these things too. That's too dark, that one. Yep. This is a quick clue that we put them, we have placeholders for them in the game type thing. Oh, we don't have placeholder for that one yet. Get that back to none. The hell did it just do? Okay, so that's one that still needs to be done. Okay, bump, bump, bump. Okay, that's you guys talking. That has nothing to do with me. So that's the sheriff being sheriffy. Sorry, just throwing some stuff in here real quick. While I'm thinking about it, as we're coming up to the end here. My eye. Okay. Because we could add another line and say that it is, see if this is going to work the way I think it is. It did not. Z. Because we can make these ones that are, these ones here. Because I was thinking about it is if their initial greetings would be the first thing, the first thing they say to you type thing. So if, God, I wish Go away. Okay. So if we make this, if this is level 0, it's just so make it the first greeting type thing. That kind of works. Herbs grow in the forest. Blah blah blah. We'll work all that out, but already have the axe boys. But we can also do something like that for dialogue chains and things like that. So that's what we can do with the top line. Is we can make the top one is like, what are their initial communications to our character. There we go. Cool. Alrighty then. Where are we at? Oh, it's after 3:30. Okay. Let's save this out. We need to go to this side. That's weird. It's frozen again. Don't know why that keeps freezing up. But you guys say you can see it, so it's all good. Not worried about it. Okay, so that is ready. Alrighty then. Let's we're gonna go ahead and close this out. So let's drop this. Pull our logo back up. Say goodbye from our design groups. So we will come back to this tomorrow. I'll just go back up to just me while I set up for our next little thingy. It should have been up there. That is the right one. We need to make it the right size. Okay. All right. Let us go back to here and then head to our raid room. Now we need to see who is online. Survey says. Okay, first things first. Looks like Kickbooka is being taken off lockdown. So that's good. Anybody else? No. No one else coming off lockdown today. All right, let's go to who is on today. We're going to start with Vidal. There they is. Vidal and Isam. Isam, I believe, is in quarantine. Ezekiel. Admiral. Admiral Annie. Code Miko. Ferret Software way down here. Oh, no, they're in lockdown. Oh, they get out tomorrow. Okay, they're in quarantine till tomorrow. Okay, Sanctuary. Psychohypnotic is still in lockdown for another few days. Lana, which we just did yesterday, so she will be in lockdown. I think she's down here, though. Yeah, she's right there. So she's in lockdown because we just raided her yesterday. Oh, Furball Farm. Q Bunny. Open this up a little more. Tweety Day, who I believe is already... Oh no, he's open. Okay. He's not in quarantine right now. Kleesmet. This is one of the new ones. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Kleesmad? Kleesimad? Okay, that looks like everybody right now. So what do we got? We got 2, 10. So 2 sets of 5. We will be doing a vote of 2 sets of 5 because that's what you do. So let us get the first round vote put together here. Round 1. We got Admiral. We got Annie. We got Code Miko. We got Ezekiel. And we got Mr. Tweeday. Here is the first round coming at you. Let me move everything where they should be since I had it out of order here. Okay, we're good. Zero. Okay. 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. Okay, we're good. And we got 2. Admiral has taken the lead with 2 votes. Zik Hill has 2. Now has 3. We got 1 here. 3 up here. 30130. 30130. Okay. Doopa 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 doo. Waiting for your votes on round 1. 4, 2, 4. Seconds left. Okay, we got a tie on the first round. Let's set up the second round. And who we got? We got Vidal. We got Kleesmade. This is a new one. This one was just added, I think, the other day. First time they've been on when we have been on. Q Bunny, that's another new one. Sanctuary. And Furball Farm. Anything else? No, that should be it. And here we go. Starting the poll now. Let's see what we got going here. We're starting out with a blazing pace of 0, 0, 0, 0. Up. Furball Farm has 1. Doop a doop doop doop. Down here, Furball Farm. We get 1 for Furball Farm. 1. Oh, Furball Farm now has 2. 2. 1. 1. Okay. Keep it down here for right now. 1, 1, 2. That is correct. Oh, 1, 2, 2. Halfway done. Three. Two-thirds of the way done. Okay, 1, 3, 3 is still the case. 1, 3, 4 is now. Okay, 1, 3. Okay, good. Alrighty then. So we got through it pretty quick this morning on this one. Weird. Cool. Yep, yep, yep. So let us get the final vote here put together. Okay, we have 4s. We have, okay, 3 4s. All 3 4s can make it because there's space. Put those in. Ezekiel. Now we have another 4 down here, which is Furball Farm. Now, how many 3s do we have? 1. Oh, we only have 1 3. Okay, so it can go. And then, what about 2s? 2s, 2s, 2s. Oh, we only have 1 2, so that actually works out. Cool. No fighting today, no tie breaking. Here is our final vote. Okay, we're all good. All right. So here we are. Code Miko is in the lead with 4. Abbott Sanctuary has 3, and Admiral has 2. Also, Ezekiel has 2.
Brains.
So Code Miko is in the lead with 4. Code Miko. About 2/3 of the way done. Oh, you guys could see who's winning over here, can't you? Yeah. Afternoon, your joy and yearlings. Hello, Blaze. We're just doing our final wrap-ups kind of thing. We have about 16 more minutes of airtime, then we're gonna lock it up. Oh, itchy ear. You bet. Okay, we got a tie. All right, let's go to our tiebreaker. Is Sanctuary has a 97 score on their previous vote count. Show you here. Code Miko has a, where's she at? There she is. She has a 38. So it looks like Sanctuary gets it because as per the rules, previous votes do count. So today is going to be him. Who will go into quarantine tomorrow. So let's make sure that he is still on. We'll go to Twitch here. It's funny because we have a tendency to, it's happened more than a few times where oh, Admiral seems to be working in his garage. Is that the one we went to? Ah, I went to the wrong one. No. I'm at the right one. All right. For some reason, all right. Okay. So the Sanctuary is him working in his garage today. So that's cool. Not sure what he's doing, but kind of cool. Fatherly Raid. Yes. Ads are finished. Well, we're pretty early. Maybe we'll just end a little early today. Get all this stuff going here. So let me copy my command here for this thing. He's walking around with his camera. We're going to hold off just for a minute because it looks like a friend of his just showed up at the house. I don't know what he's doing, but he will be drilling soon. So let me set up, let's get the raid set up here. Okay, I will see you guys in 19 hours, 11 minutes, and 25 seconds. Here we go. Bye, everyone. I hope everybody had a great day. Had some great conversation today. I look forward to tomorrow. And let's build our raid. Let's see how many people we're going to be able to send over. 18, 22, 30, 44, 57, 71, 75, 79. Okay, here we go with 80 people. And here we go. Have a nice day, guys. See you soon.